Hello, hello. What's going on, guys? Danny, how's it going, buddy? Walter in the house, getting front. Hey, thank you guys for coming in. Sorry, I'm just a hair late. Been working on some stuff. Um, Trying to get things ready for today and the future. So, yeah. Oh, my hat mannequin guy creeping on you. Yeah. It's not my Dolphins, that's for sure. It's not my Dolphins. Good to see you guys today. I imagine some of the boys will be coming in before long, but in the meantime, you just stuck with me. I'm going to be working on some Wizard of Oz today. Got a bunch of Wizard of Oz stuff. Snow globes and fun stuff like that. So that's what we're doing. Snow globe. Yeah, a little snow globe music box. Off to see the wizard. So, hey. What's going on? Man, I left these things in the car. They're ice cold, like the snow globes. I thought about it afterwards. I was like, man, what if those things froze? Like, I mean, they'd probably break.
Some kind of antifreeze in there, I think, is what I've heard. Yeah. I've never tested it. I guess you tested it, huh?
Yeah, I tested it. I think it's good.
I know
of course, if you need cooling rocks, like, that's good.
We're about to test it here. We're going to get some. We got a storm on the way this afternoon.
He's got pants, bro. He's got pants. He's missing a hand, but he's got pants.
What's up, Ken, Joe, Walter,
Mr. Bill?
See if I can get
some Beagles. As your commentator said on Sunday.
I sold a hat too last night. I sold a Bengals hat.
Nice. Dude, I need to go in today. I was just thinking about this. I've got a bunch of Joe Burrow rookies. I need to go in and list a few and see what's going to go down.
Yeah. That's hot.
Stock market.
I mean, they might get a little bit hotter if he wins it all. But
if he loses, they'll probably get back down a little bit.
They'll go down, yeah. And then you got the whole off season that they'll stay down for a while.
Yeah. Ride the wave. Wizard of Oz.
The 49ers almost pulled it out. I think they're for them to get as far as they did with Garoppolo means they're really coached well.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally was just having a terrible game. That's basically one of the main reasons they didn't win.
Dude, that one guy who dropped that interception is going to have a rough offseason.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He was right in his hands.
Oh, man. Of course, old football coach, that's what they said. That's why he's on defense.
Yep.
He obviously alligator armed that thing. Mr.
Cool.
Bill got his hat for you.
I actually last night ordered some more of these hats. I got some more coming in. I'm going to try to sell some this time. The last batch I gave them all away, so I'm way upside down on the deal. So that's the only reason I'm going to put some of them up for sale, just because, I mean, I got them to give away, but,
Yeah.
Because I did the embroidery and everything, they're a little bit pricey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My mom still hadn't stitched on my the rest of my stuff. My patches.
I'm not as spiffy as Tank with his fancy dancy hat making machine. Which he's doing good on those hats, man.
It's funny, man. That hat press came from my sporting goods store.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, when we met up in Virginia, I brought him a bunch of stuff because I was like, "Hey, I know me. I'm not going to take the time to press out hats. So I just ain't gonna do it." So
that's good. That's cool. Working out good for him. That's for sure, man. He's.
I sold one hat on a whatnot. One of my Obxpicker hats. Like I had one that my mom had kind of messed up a little bit. So I called it Error hat. I'd been wearing it some, but Matt actually got it, man. Part-time picker.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I put it up on Whatnot one night. I was like, you know what, guys? I'm going to run this.
Next, I got to order some stickers. It's a big thing. Everybody's buying stickers. I guess I got to get into that game. So I just haven't done it yet.
I think there's a few people that have a collection of my stickers that have bought over and over on Whatnot. I was throwing stickers in there. Then, honestly, I started thinking, I was like, wait a minute. These guys have got like 50 stickers. Not that I don't appreciate it. I don't know what they're doing with them.
Yeah, I think I have like 3 years now. I just got 2 from Cincinnati Picker because I bought a toy from him in his auction.
Yeah.
Shay, Kelly, Tim, yo. I got to take pictures this morning. Fun stuff. I don't know. I got a Whatnot auction today at 5.
What are you running today?
I'm running those turtles from that bag I picked up at the thrift. And then I'm running some Star Wars figures that I bought. I bought a storage locker. It was packed full of action figures. So I got some Star Wars figures from there that I'm going to be running.
Dude. Of course, the first one of these I pull, I can't even find. Do we get a Shay appearance as well? Maybe. Hey, Kelly. Good to see you. Shay probably came over here one time and she's like, nah, I ain't getting on with those guys anymore. I kind of put her on the spot last time. So. JDO says he has tons of OBX and Cernoch. No over the year stickers, though. Oh, man. Oh, you don't get it, Say if you want, you can come in and fill for Tim for a little while. He's on the Ma Dukes run today.
Ma Dukes. All right, I guess I could list a couple things that I have pictures of, and then I got to take pictures. Let's see what we got here. Or I could work on designing some stickers.
Did you look at that site I sent you?
I did for a little bit, yeah. Now I want to make sure. I don't know if I want to just go solid black with the logo or not, or if I want to add something to it. I'm trying to decide. Because I don't know. Man, I went to this total hoarder estate sale over the weekend. Man,
How are the
I had to put
prices?
stuff outside. Like they had the whole backyard was full because the inside was so full. Like you could tell they were just like, let's just move half of this stuff outside.
So my mom found this Facebook group. It's like one of those clutter, like hoarder, like basically clearing the clutter out or something. I forget the name of it.
Okay.
So she's telling me about it. I was like, Mom, get some addresses. Like, I was like, people that want to clean their stuff out, they're like, yeah, our kids won't take this stuff. I was like, get some addresses. I know people all over the country. Like, we'll be hitting you up. Hey, private pick.
Right.
Hey, Tim. So, check this out. Not my normal stuff, right? But Toto, salt and pepper. So, salt and pepper separately.
Cool.
Yeah, kind of cool. It's got like that one. And there's another one that's the other side of it, I guess. Yeah, there's one like this. Always forget what camera is.
I always do good with Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, it's like this side and this side. So one salt, one pepper.
Actually, just sold yesterday. I just sold a Wizard of Oz little trinket box.
Here's another one.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Is that a salt and pepper shaker too?
Yeah.
Like her hat's salt.
Yeah, it's basically a whole Wizard of Oz setup going on.
Yep. Good stuff.
So that's a little murky there.
One of the best snow globes I ever sold was a giant Wizard of Oz Emerald City one, man.
Oh,
That was one of the best. That was one of the best snow globes I ever sold.
If you, I don't know. I mean, I know you guys go way back with me, but if you remember way back when I started, I had snow globes. They were all Pooh and Disney stuff. And I broke like two. I broke the best one in my room. Like just
That sucks. I've actually probably bought about 3 or 4 snow globes where I didn't see a broken little piece on it, man. So now I definitely, because the thrift store I go to over here always has a ton of snow globes, but man, most of them are broken.
got a little howdy doody.
What year's that from?
It's old. I don't see anything on it. It's actually squeaks, but it's not a dog toy. It's like
Not a dog toy.
kid's toy.
It's like a.
It's old. I mean, I don't even know what Howdy Do like what year Howdy Doody's from, but
Yeah, before my time. Yeah, check this out. Watch. I forgot that I recorded this. Here's that. Here's that hoarder sale. Look at that. Oh, let me start it over. Look at all those books, man.
oh my gosh.
So here's, like I said, they had to move stuff outside for that sale because that house was so full. This is the last day. This is the third day of the sale too. Like 50% off day. That house was so full. Like you were walking on books, walking on clothes. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Found a couple things there for being the last day. Found some vintage golf balls that were worth quite a bit.
that's cool. And I have some batteries somewhere out there. That dude still has not paid for those masks.
Which ones?
There's Hero Factory.
Oh man,
That $470 sale.
that sucks.
Today's the last day.
He's not gonna pay.
Nah, zero feedback guy.
Dang it! You gonna run it right? You gonna run it back again or block him?
Well, here's the problem. I leave next. Like I leave town next Monday. I fly out next Tuesday morning, so I can't. If I rent an auction, it'll end the day I leave. So like I won't be able to get it out.
Yeah, that's you have to wait till you get back.
Yeah, I did that. I thought about just putting it up like $450, best offer, and take anything over like $350. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I mean, I don't know why I'm a little more understanding when someone doesn't pay when they send you an offer. But if you win an auction, like I'm not understanding basically at all. But
yeah,
if you win an auction like that, there should be a harsh penalty like for that.
Yeah.
Outbid other people that would have paid. Like that's shiesty, man. Like they should have to commit to some of the money, like an earnest type payment.
No doubt. Like there should be a relisting fee or something like that.
There should be something. And it should be percentage based because that's a big sale.
Yeah. You're already getting sales this morning, ain't you?
Yeah, I just sold a Iron Man action figure for $25. Another grab bag pull.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a random auction tomorrow.
Yeah, because like these Star Wars figures that I got, they're actually pretty valuable. I'm hoping that I get a decent amount. I wanted to preload them because some of those stormtroopers I have are worth like $40-$50. I'm a little bit nervous to run them, but we're gonna see.
Hey, I'm going to show you something super valuable I got yesterday. You guys are like, you know what this is, right?
That's funny.
It's the misprint Millennium. They go anywhere from $299 to $900. $2.99 all the way up to $900. So I'm thinking I may list it for $400 and let it sit for about 3 years and see what somebody takes the bait. Yeah, the lady at the thrift store that I got all this stuff from, like she usually lets me name her own price. She goes, "What's the deal with these things?" Like I have this one that's a misprint Millennium, and I looked it up and I was like, man, there are some that sold for like $40 legit. So I'm like, I'll take a chance on it. Like, what does it matter? The funny one that sold though is it says rare, only one on the internet, and there's like 75 listings for this thing. Like, does that work? I guess it did.
I just want to answer Shay real quick. So, like, I have stuff like they're like from the Clone Wars, so that stuff's actually pretty good. Like Star Wars 2006 Clone Trooper Echo, Star Wars 2007 Scorched Delta Squad Trooper, 2008 Bomb Squad. That one's worth quite a bit. So, like, they're figures that are actually worth a decent amount of money, man. Like, that stuff from the 2000s, that's, like, for instance, I showed you guys that set of troopers that I got that was in the box. I should go grab that. That thing's worth like $200.
So the other thing she had that she gave me was this.
The Intimidator.
So you got the Intimidator, then you got this guy. I think he was the guy who serial killer from way back. Like this dude. Is that the Midnight Stalker? Who is this guy?
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I don't know NASCAR. I'm gonna go grab that. Stormtrooper set.
Yeah, I got a whole stack of these NASCAR racing cars. I haven't looked any of that stuff up. I don't know if any of that's worth.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on some. So I have some other ones that aren't worth a lot, but there's certain stormtroopers from that era that are they're highly collectible, mainly because people didn't buy them up when they were in the store, and it's only certain ones.
Have you been watching Boba Fett?
Oh yeah,
Every Wednesday early morning.
2008 Bomb Squad.
Molly was talking about your marathon over there, Cernoch.
Oh yeah.
She said her battery died. I think Cernoch's battery died too when he shut that stream off.
I had all plugged. Sorry, my voice is kind of messed up today, but
12 hours of oxygen.
no, I got a sick kid at home, so you know what happens with sick kids at home, gets you sick.
Gets everybody sick.
I had a whole like command center, like when I was doing that show.
See, like that's one of the ones I have, Shay, right there. That guy by himself without the weapon sold for 26. No. There was one that was worth 50. I'm trying to remember which one. No, no. I'll be right back. See, that set right there was in there. That was in that storage locker. That paid $100 for the locker. This special action figure set with the 4 501st Legion ARC Troopers. So I was like, oh, I wonder what that's worth. So I scanned it. Let's scan it. And it was like, ding.
Wow.
Yeah. 229, 200, 225. So that's going to pay for the whole locker right there.
Bernie Mac Carson. Yeah. Oh, Kelly, that's true. That's true. That's what I was thinking. I had to double check.
That's 2020. That's brand new.
Oh, man. Well, this is good and bad. I can't find these things. These same ones that I have. It's good because they're probably a little rare. It's bad because now I got to create my own listing.
Huh.
I love Black Series shit. I just haven't found a lot of, like, I haven't stumbled across a lot yet of that Black Series stuff. to even consider selling or keeping. Come on, everybody, sing along. We're off to see. No? Nobody?
This one still got the little tag on it. That's cool. About to see the wizard. Yeah, flashbooks. Back's a creepy child. Man, I like the Wizard of Oz, but it did used to scare the mess out of me when I was a little kid. When she would come down on that roof and set them on fire, I freaked out. The witch.
Where'd you score that stuff, Shay? I mean, I follow you on because like you sell the same kind of stuff I sell, so I follow you on everything to learn stuff, other stuff that sells, because there's all kinds of toys out there, all kinds of stuff that sells. I want to know every toy that sells. Of course, I can't do the whole little dance and then what sold videos like you do. I'll probably throw out a hip or something, but
Tim says try watching it on acid. Oh my gosh. Everyone think if you're on that stuff, you don't even have to watch it. You have your own Wizard of Oz going on.
yeah, the flying monkeys were a little bit creepy. Definitely, they were scary. Like, not just that they flew, but the way they looked, too.
Oh, yeah. And your little dog, too. Plus, I know, Jimmy, you're kind of like me. Like, what the heck we got here?
Say that again? My heater just turned on. I could barely hear you.
Greetings from Russia. Thank you for coming through. We're not going to click your website, but thanks for stopping by. Oneka Klakarzini, whatever.
That storage locker had titanium series in there. Some I haven't even looked those up. The boxes are damaged on them. I don't even know what that is though.
Titanium?
It's like black titanium or something like that series. They look like the black series, but they're small. You know, they're smaller figures.
Oh yeah, Oompa Loompas were creepy back then too.
So your 34-hour sale or whatever, how did that go? Cernoch?
It went pretty good.
Yeah, I was in there for a little bit. You getting some stuff bid up pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It was just long. Around hour 5, I was like, "Oh man!" And then I got me something to eat, and then I was like, "All right, let's keep going."
Right.
So,
second win.
How was the shipping the next day?
the shipping wasn't bad. I mean, I shipped a total of 60 items, like 60 boxes.
Oh,
for 200 items. Yeah,
that's not bad.
So the way I had my numbering system went really well. You know, it was really easy because I just put a number sticker on every single item.
Right.
And then when I went to go through it, it was like, all right, boom, 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 boom.
Do you
You
pick?
know how
do
they
you
show
pick-
those videos? Like, how old were you when you found this out? So I talked to Tim the other day, and he was like, "Hey, did you know if you put the quantity in that it pops up?" I was like, "No." So, like, if you could do vintage item number 1, and then you hit 50 as the quantity, it'll go vintage item number 1, vintage item number 2, vintage all the way to 50.
It will.
Yes, yes. Tim told me that just the other day. He's like, I feel stupid. I said, Tim, I had no clue either, man. Like, I had no clue.
Me neither. I thought it was like.
Yeah, me too. That's how I was. I was like, man, I've been typing all that stuff in. I could have just said, hey, I'm going to run 50 of this. Like, hey, I'm going to run 20 of these. I mean, at least
my hat auction be easy to list then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How many you got? 200. Boom.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I know, right? So now you go back and you think of how many items that you sit there in.
Let me try it. Let me try this. It better not work.
Cernoch's like, yeah, let me tell you about this 12-hour live I just did. What's up, Danny?
Yeah, Tim told me that. I was the same thing. I was just like, light bulb. I was like, oh man, I'm glad. Tommy said that'll make your 10-hour one a lot easier next time.
Yeah, right.
You gotta wait till that voice recovers, though. I'm gonna be doing no 10-hour.
I know, right?
Wake up the next morning, can't talk at all.
You just have to use the TikTok voiceover. Just type it in and be like,
that'd be great.
Yeah. Today we have one. Hey.
No.
What's up?
I got the invite, so I figured I'd come on for a minute.
Cool.
Break up the sausage fest.
Right.
I've been searching OfferUp lately, so they send you that kind of reminder. You're like, what is this?
Oh, I haven't been on OfferUp in a while.
Eric, I'm so mad that worked.
Me too, man. When Tim told me, when I saw you were doing that, I was like, well, surely he knows. Like, surely he knows. Yeah.
Dang it. All right. Well, that makes things a lot easier.
The only problem is if you're selling unlike items. Like for me, when I do the variety show, because once you list an item up there, then you can't edit the shipping. You got to go back and
correct. Yeah.
So,
well,
Wally.
Oh hell!
I don't know about that.
Jay, I'm glad to see you have some stuff sitting in the background, so I'm not the only one sitting in the.
Right.
Dude, I got all kinds of shit around me. What are you talking? This is just an appearance. This is going on. No, I got here. I got crap all over the place.
Yeah.
I have an inventory over there. Oh yeah.
You got Jimmy's all nice. Tank's up in the office today, so he's like,
No, I'm always a hot mess.
I hide the hot mess.
I know.
Literally just a little shelf that I built.
You have a corner right there.
Have you seen this stuff? Like, you can do this.
Oh, the green screen.
Yeah.
You can do this. Make
in a back alley. What's happening?
I don't know you can make it blurry like that. That's cool.
Yeah. You can even put in the logo. What's up? The living room, yeah, hanging on the couch. I was messing around with that a little bit today. I actually was trying to find something that looked like everything was organized behind me, and then I'd just be like, yeah, guys, spent the week doing this. Pay no attention to the little glitch behind me.
Let's see what I'm gonna.
So far I'm 0 for 4 on these things. Looks like I'm gonna be making listings today on my own. The old-fashioned way.
That's not fun. Outdoor craft large bird feeder kit.
I gotta find a couple of batteries. I need to test this little item.
All right, now I'm mad that I know this, how to do this now.
What's up, Danica?
Morning.
I'm gonna have to go to the thrift today though, because we got a blizzard coming, so I'm not gonna be able to source for a while.
I know, I heard that. I didn't get to go to the mission yesterday nor today, so. My basement says it feels empty.
I mean, I'll probably go to an estate sale on Thursday. Hopefully the snow will be, but I'm not going tomorrow.
Hey Jimmy, for Whatnot, do you have a like a sheet, like a shipping sheet, like with the prices on it or anything like that they charge?
I don't.
All right. I asked them for one today or like last night. I sent a message.
Yeah, that would be nice to have, right? Like,
yeah, because because I don't know what a 3 to 4 pound box costs, or like something like that.
No idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if I'm gonna be doing some bigger items, like if it's 10 to 14 pounds, what's the shipping on that? What's the if someone wins it?
Because I did that N64, but I didn't look at what the person paid to have it shipped. That's the heaviest thing I've sold so far.
What did you mark that as?
The two was the one over. I don't even remember. Just above the pound, the one, not the 1 pound, but the one above that.
Gotcha.
Hey, Danica. Thrift and Flip. Good to see you.
Yeah, Walter. This one they say is going to be worse than the last one. This storm that's coming through. It's supposed to snow for like 38 hours straight or something.
Ooh,
jeez.
But our weather people are wrong a lot around here too. So
right.
It could just be a dusting. Paul, what's up, man?
Wonder where the on switch is. Oh, I think these batteries are no good. course. What's up, boys? And Shay.
Sorry, it's a little confusing. I won't be on for long.
Tim. Texas Power, yeah. Got to get those solar panel dusted off. That's kind of weird, right? Man, I thought I had more batteries. That's what happens when you're as organized as I am.
Right. I don't even want to go downstairs right now. It's I'll have to later, but it's in disarray.
Danica, this is Wolfman Jack. He's my hat mannequin for whatnot. I usually put some. Gives you the full hat effect when you put it in. I keep having people asking about buying it on whatnot, but I told them I'll give them to Bob Barker if the price is right. I'll let him go, but
right,
he can be yours if the price is right. So far, the price hasn't been right. Plus, then I'd have to get another hat mannequin. Because the little foam dudes just do not work.
No, they're too small.
I know. Child's heads. Hey, I was going through my hat auction the other night, just pulling out of a bin, and I came across this one, which is a cabbie hat, but I think this thing is old. Like, that's like Union Tag, right?
Yeah.
Little Oliver Twist. More, please. I can fix him up, right? I can fix him up. We could go aviators. Maybe. Oh, no, man. His ears are a little too far back. No luck. Just hats. Like says, here's bananas for the size and pictures. Most people just use a quarter or $1. I just put out a whole banana.
There's actually a lot of people who use bananas.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
where do you find these banana posting? Are we talking Depop? Like, is that what's
They're out there.
Oh my gosh. A long time ago, I used to open the link to anybody to come in, and we had a guy come in that showed us some Depop photos. I was like, bro, we try to keep this thing PG. Why are you showing people selling shirts with no shirts? That's not a good thing.
She's selling the shirt she's holding. She doesn't have one on.
So maybe you should try. Here in America, we actually put those things on. Like, you're gonna model it, you want it on.
I remember that.
I was like, Ray, what are you doing?
Yep.
Old school golf movie. This is actually Rucker Park. Is what this is. Not hot.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, somebody's got this one, but they have the wrong title. I have the tag, so that makes it better.
All right, I'm hopping off. Figure I just come on for a little bit.
Oh, you're taking off?
I gotta go ship some stuff and I gotta do some
All right.
errands. So I
I'm gonna make
appreciate
a TikTok video what's sold.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. I don't think everybody wants to see a cake pan.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what they want to see.
I don't know what I would do with a cake pan.
You should make a whole series. You could sell anything on eBay. Cake pan.
The cake pan was like a big one for me last night. I was really happy about that one. I sold for $80. I was happy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd be happy. Cake pan for $80.
Yeah. So I've only been on there for 2 weeks, so it's going good.
That's nice. What was the brand? Like, what's the?
It's the Nordic wear.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I learned about that one a few weeks ago and found it.
That's always fun if you learn it and then you end up finding it shortly thereafter.
It's like, I want to go check out the pans real quick. It's like, and then I found a couple other ones, but they weren't going for much. And then I found this. It was like, it looks like a tree stump. That's what it looks like. So it was selling for good amount. So that's why I grabbed it. I only paid $6 for it.
Isn't it though? Like once you find something like that, you think back, like, I think I've seen this before and just walked right past. Like didn't even take the time to look.
I mean, it's one of those things that you start to realize, like, man, I missed out on all kinds of things because I just didn't look.
Yeah. I think about the stuff when I wasn't that good at sourcing. I mean, I probably missed so much stuff back when I was only looking for VCR combos and Sony Walkman.
Yeah.
Back in those days, I probably missed so much stuff. I still miss a lot, but back then, imagine how much.
Mm-hmm. Or it's all the crap that I used to have that I should have kept. Usually that too.
Yeah.
That's all of us. Or the stuff you kept that it's not worth nothing, but the stuff you got rid of that definitely. That's how it works for us.
It seems the sausage circle is permanently broken. Well done, Jay.
Jake listed 14 last night.
He did. He took my advice and went ahead and took pictures beforehand and had a list of what he was going to be listing. Like it makes it go so much quicker.
Yep. Yeah. See, like today, I'm not prepared. I only have like 3 pictures, so now I'm going to list this one. Then I'm like, now what do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the thrift. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the thrift. I know I'm bad about never having a plan, but I list it all at one time. So I just take whatever I got and be like, all right, we're going to roll through this. I've got like 20 things right here. Cernochs out. I was going to show him this jacket I got. I think I showed it to Tim. But check this guy out. All leather.
Dude.
That's pretty sick, huh?
And Susie, I'm never like always camera ready. So this is like I threw on a sweatshirt this morning, and this is it. I'm a mess.
It's all right. You're on with a bunch of dudes. You're fine.
That's why I really didn't care.
The advantage is we just like throw a hat on.
I was gonna say I threw a little bit. Hoodie and a hat on. Let's go.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, y'all. I'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Bring it out.
Bye.
All right.
For this thing.
It is funny, like back when me and Sam were doing the interviews all the time, we definitely had a harder time getting ladies to come on the show than we did guys. And it was always that, like, I don't, some of it was being like nervous about being live, but others was just like, it's like, I promise I won't embarrass you. I don't want you. Cernoch, this is
lead.
Dude,
oh, that's awesome.
What do you call that? Where it has the two peaks on each side? Like, what is their name for that stuff?
Yeah, and it's got pockets underneath the button.
What brand is that?
It's a weird brand, like real. It don't really have like it's just RL, real leather.
Huh.
I should break out the jacket that I bought and show the expert too, because I don't know anything about it. And Sonia found it.
That blaze orange is awesome.
Yeah, and it's all leather. I mean, like.
Oh, the top and the bottom is?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like canvas from here. Yeah, the yoke.
The yoke. Hey, see? Knowledge. I just learned something. Thank you, Danica. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's got a good look to it.
Kelly says mine. The yolk. Okay. Like eggs. Gotcha.
I love learning that kind of stuff.
What's the back look like, Eric? Does it have a yoke in the back or no?
Nah, just back flat.
A little mini yoke, yeah.
Mini yoke, yeah. Just a little kind of V.
That's cool. I like that jacket.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, man, that's pretty interesting. I should grab that one. Did I show you my big patch one last week? I wasn't even on here last week. This is what I got in when I was in PA.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. My problem is my light setup's like jacked.
We can see.
So this is like
yeah.
made in USA. It's wool with leather sleeves.
Yep.
So kind of like old Letterman style. Yeah, I ended up getting a few little jackets. I thought I had another one right here. I'll show you this one.
Oh, that's hot.
Polaris.
Is the Polaris branded?
Yes.
Oh man.
It's like probably 90s.
That's a hot piece, bro.
It's got the Made in USA tag on it.
Yeah, dude, that's gonna do amazing.
So
I would listen. Have you comped that at all?
Yeah, I couldn't find anything exactly like it. There was some like with a little different colorway that was like $40-$50, but I think I actually listed this. I think I put it at like 100.
Yeah, that's
you call that. You wouldn't call that color block though. What would you call? Would you call that color block?
I would call that color block. Yeah.
Has some cool shapes and designs in it. Like it's not a standard color block. That's
it's weird. It's got like these lightning bolt looking things on the sleeve.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But yeah, I get it because it's got normal.
What's the patch read? It's Detectives Endowment Association, 9/11/01 NYPD, Fallen Heroes.
That's cool, man. That's really cool.
Does it have a concealed packet? It's got an inside pocket. But yeah, those jackets I all got from up there. Dude, I tell you the jacket that was up there, though, that I wanted to get, and the guy was not there that day. Raiders leather jacket with just all over it, like down the sleeves. On the front, massive Raiders. It is on the front. It's like Oakland. I was like, man, where is this guy? Like I'm walking around the flea market going, where is this guy? Like this, it's an indoor flea market. So they're like, yeah, I don't think this guy's here today. I was like, well, can I pay you for this? Like, wow, what do we do? He's like, nah.
Can I pay anybody for this? I just
yeah. Or if he ain't here, just throw it in the basket. No, I looked at that thing, man. I was like, are you kidding me? Of course, I would have to sneak that one.
Reversible. This doesn't have a tag on it at all that we could find. This reversible.
Oh wow!
It's definitely vintage. Like it's reversible. It looks almost like a. I mean, the outside's this ugly gray, so it's really not worth.
Yeah.
But the inside, right? Like that's why we picked it up because it's got that cool.
There's nothing in the pockets or anything like that.
What's that?
There's nothing in the pockets, like a tag in the pockets.
Let me check on these pockets.
A little Aztec.
Yeah, definitely out.
Yeah, like look at those pockets too, though. Like they got that. What do you call that? It's got that slit. Like cargo pants.
Hey, Jennifer Hayes, thanks for coming through. Appreciate you.
There's a hidden hood. Maybe there's something in there. No, that's not. Oh no, that's a hidden collar. That's even better. Yeah, I don't know. There's no tags anywhere. Unbranded, but it's definitely vintage, right? Like, what decade would you say that's from?
Definitely 80s.
80s. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sonia found that. $1.
Yeah.
Chris, what's up, man? Jennifer. I'm gonna be leaving in about 10 minutes.
Chris is in the house. I got you on the big screen.
On the big screen. I'm fine with
I'm showing the camera something. Nobody can see it but me. So I got this.
That's
NYPD. Little windbreaker action. Made in USA. And it's on a like DEA tag. It's kind of weird, huh?
That is weird. Yeah, Susie, I did have some issues this weekend, but they're all fixed now. Just uninstall it from Chrome and reinstall it and log back into Vendoo, and it fixes it. That's what. Anytime I have like any issues, I'll just uninstall it from Chrome, reinstall it, and then it usually works. Did you see one of my pickups? I actually wore it on Saturday. Jimmy, you'll like this one. Look at this.
Dude, that's sweet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's sweet, man.
Yeah. So.
That fit you? You gonna keep that?
Yeah, it's a personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone wanted that one on Saturday, and I'm like, no.
That's a keeper.
Like, y'all don't even know what this is. I was like, I just got it.
What is it like? Is it older? Is it single stitch and everything?
And it's new. It's one of those modern bootlegs. Like they limit, sell limited edition type stuff.
Gotcha.
I went back to the Greenville Games because I was out there yesterday. It's still just as bad as I called you the first time. I wandered around and around. I was like, there's nothing like after the last time I kind of knew a little bit more about what to look for. I'm like, there's nothing in here. Like, I don't know what they bought out. Like, I'm sure you would have walked in and left out with a basket load. I was like looking around going, I don't see anything that we talked about last time. They did have a bunch of Nickelodeon, like, comic books. I mean, it's like, old Nickelodeon cartoon stuff. But I was like, And the prices were all over the map. Like, nothing super cheap.
Oh, yeah. It's the blue tags. You gotta look for the blue tags.
Yeah.
I got the box and sent myself. I actually auctioned some stuff off on Saturday from that box.
Oh, yeah? Kelly, congrats. Star seller on Etsy now.
Ooh.
If I'm going to be honest, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I don't know Etsy. It just means she's doing good, or is that like a level or something?
I don't know either, to be honest. But it sounds like it's something.
I mean, I'm sure she's a superstar seller on there, but is that like a rating that they have or something? Like.
Hey, Sonny.
Ooh, this store's
Sonny, what's up?
Karen's at the beach.
Oh, man.
Just means you ship on time, 5-star reviews,
Okay.
answer messages, timely manner.
Cool. Oh, that's good. All right, Ken. We'll see you later, man.
Okay. Yeah, Etsy's one platform I've never even looked at, to be honest. Like, I mean, I've looked on there, but I just I
know nothing about it. I've known people that sell on there and what the kind of stuff they sell on there, but I know nothing about the platform.
But Tim sells stuff on there still.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, that was where he said he originally started was Etsy, and then moved to eBay.
I've sold some things on Etsy, but I don't know. It was just too many platforms to keep track of.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Google Lens will pick this thing up.
I'm going to be gone a little bit extra today because I also have to get emissions done on that car. And since it's going to blizzard, I'm going to get it done today instead of waiting until the day it needs to be done.
Right.
Do you have to do the emissions for inspection or something?
Well, here, if it's over 10 years old, it has to be done every 2 years. Or if you just purchase the vehicle.
Or if you live in North Carolina. I don't think we've ever done emissions on any vehicle.
Yeah, there's a lot of states that don't require it.
Yeah,
Like
not here, bro.
Yeah.
yeah. So I just bought, they gave me a temp tag for 2 months.
Mm.
And then now I have to get it done so I can get the title and everything in my name. Or the registration. The title's already in my name, the registration.
Hey, Jimmy, Dark County. Good to see you, buddy. Michelle, thanks for coming by. Kelly says she sells on 5 platforms. No big deal. Not too bad.
I sell on 2.
Me too.
eBay and whatnot. That's it.
That's it.
And I just started whatnot.
I
I've tried other ones. I've messed with other ones, but
I do 5.
5
6 sometimes.
Well, the good thing about whatnot, unless you're pulling it out of your eBay inventory, you ain't got to worry about double selling.
Right?
That's kind of what I was like, well.
I just got to get comfortable. So I said last time, like when I went to that sale and they had those dollar hats, I should have just bought them all. That's where I got to get comfortable with whatnot changing that for me. I should just all those hats, and I don't know why. Looking back, like I don't even know why I didn't do it. I don't even know why I didn't do it.
Get all the hats. I don't know. When I first started watching your videos, you go by the hats. I'm like, you'd pick up like 1 or 2. Like, oh, these are cool. I'm like, no. Get the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't. I honestly, because like right now, I still have a ton of hats, and I'm contemplating. I should show you some of these hats I have. I'm just afraid to run them on there because I don't want to get ripped off, man. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I want to get a decent amount. I don't want to get. Some of these hats I don't even. I want to get way more than 20. Some of these hats I have are. I should show you some of these.
See, those are the ones I'd list on eBay and Grail and not take to whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And that's what kind of
I should cross post them. What I should do. Like, look at this, man. Look at this avalanche with the tag.
Yeah. See, like, yeah. That's
the old sports specialties.
Yeah, that's the eBay thing all day.
Yeah.
I have some really good hats. This one people ask a lot about, this little Debbie.
Oh yeah. See, I would put that on eBay as well.
I have it priced really high on eBay.
How much do you have it priced at?
Too much, but over 100.
Who cares?
But when I put it on social media, people were messaging me all over, like, "I'll buy that for you for 50. I'll buy that." But I did some research and like, this is really more than that. Like, check out that Cowboys hat.
Oh yeah,
that vintage Cowboy. I have stuff like that everywhere. Like,
I never priced
too high. I don't know why you priced it too high.
I think they have a Broncos sports specialties the other day, but it's nothing special though.
I have most of them.
It's just the one with the logo, the horse logo in the middle. It's very simple.
You have to show it to me. I'll buy it from you if it's one I don't have. If it's for sale.
Well, it's not for sale anywhere, so
Danny said he sold that hat for 80 plus shipping.
Which one?
I think the little Debbie, maybe.
The little Debbie one? I couldn't find it with the pinstripes. I found other ones that weren't pinstripe at all.
Ooh, little Debbie snack flavored ice cream.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've had to stay away from those.
Yeah. Have you ever had the cinnamon toast crunch ice cream?
Oh yeah.
Thanks for that. I'll lower the price a little bit because I don't have worth point. I guess I should get worth point for stuff like that.
You just messaged Tim.
Yeah, right. Actually, I gotta
Tim,
get
here's your
I'm gonna
tip.
hit that thrift. Hopefully, I'll find some good stuff. wish that thrift had a better signal. I would go live while I was there with you guys, but that I can barely look stuff up in that place.
Mm.
I'm not even
know, I
trying to
hate
go
that.
live.
Yeah, that's pro and con. Because if you're more experienced, it's actually better for you because then the competition like can't look it up either.
For sure. Like my first, because I do the first, I go into it and I do a scan. I go through everything real quick for that quick scan of stuff that I know. And I do good there already. And then I come back and I go to the stuff I want to look up, but then that takes forever. You have to go to that one corner of the store.
Yeah.
Walk over to the corner with a good signal.
Load everything in the cart, go over to the corner.
Yep. All right, guys.
Be that guy. All right, man.
All right, Jimmy.
Good luck. We'll be ready for show and tell.
All right.
They're coming out with new Ric Flair NFT series.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm trying to do a little studying right now, man. I've been like messing with it a little bit. Little experimentation. It's pretty complicated, though. I mean, like, it's hard to, for me, I still have a hard time getting my mind around, like, dude, what is this? It's just like a little animated character.
Yeah, right? Huh. No, I haven't had that issue, Susie.
Wow.
Huh. What's in your item? It's weird.
Hey, you see that screenshot I sent you last night about them donuts?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, man, give you the big time shout out.
Right?
What would you put in the California Prop 65 warning on a snow globe?
Right?
Don't drink the liquid inside.
Right?
Like,
I had a pair of pants, I think, that had one of those California 65 prop warnings in it.
I mean, what's going on with this?
I was like, do I put this in there?
Here's a warning: don't eat Tide Pods, bro. Like, they're
Right?
not good for you. When you're washing the pants, don't eat the Tide Pods. Like, to be honest, I have no clue what that even is. The 65. I know it's probably something to do with the environment.
Yeah.
Why is it asking on some things like that? It's a snow globe. cancer warning. Well, gosh, I guess you have to put it on everything then. Wonder if my water has it on it.
Right.
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of on that snow globe. Like, hey, if it breaks, like, don't drink the water out of it. What? Yeah. I just put NA in there, too. You could put IDK. I don't know. Just put you're on your own. Lick at own risk. Yeah, put one on the sun if they could. That's true. Check out the base of this snow globe there. That's cool. It's got like the tree face. Hey, little Miss Q. Yeah, true, man. Unless it makes you put something like required. Just because I get tired of hearing or seeing that little thing. Yeah. I don't know, Tommy. It's like the eBay algorithm has its own whatever. It makes me wonder though if they hide your listings if you don't have the recommended stuff filled out. I mean, not recommended, but required. Are they hiding those listings? Or are they not? I mean, used to I would sell ones that have required. And I was looking at it this week. I had a couple that sold that weren't required. Hey, Cameron. But I wonder if they're just not selling as fast when they're not completely filled out as far as required. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh man. Let's see. Dave Grossman. I don't know. Yeah, here you go, Tommy. I get you. I wonder what this. I think they all play the same, to be honest. Oh.
Man, I was always going to lay down to take a nap.
Yeah, right. Somewhere over the rainbow. I wish I could get the batteries on this other thing to work. So, like, this music box has animation to it. Like, the witch comes out and goes around, and like it has the feet, the ruby slippers, little munchkins pop out of the bushes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hey, Nate. Rummage for riches. A little sleepy. If we had the one that said poppies, poppies. When they pass out in the field of poppies.
Right?
Oh, ding dong, the witch is dead. That's funny, Rizzo. I want the flying monkeys. Music. Honestly, I hadn't watched that in a while. It's crazy how long ago that thing came out, though. I just remember how they'd only show it in like a few times a year back in the day on network television. I was telling my kids about how back in the day you had to wait for certain movies to see it like certain times it would come out.
Right?
They're like, what? I was like, yeah, before we had, VCRs and stuff like you. Blockbuster was a game changer back in the day. This one's got some murky water though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a little murky. Kind of looks green. Song is stuck in your head. Emerald City sewer water. Watts Blockbuster. It's a jackhammer. That's what it is. Sledgehammer. Oh, Brady just pulled the trigger, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to say something about that. Confirmed it. You know he's going to be kind of mad about that.
They were saying, I guess he had like 2 days before his contract expired or something like that. So
Yeah.
I was like, what do you say he's retiring before that? Like, make sure I get that check in the bank. We'll go ahead and tell you guys, peace out.
Right?
I mean, you think of Brady, though, what's he got left to do, really? Like
nothing. Yeah.
My school used to give us Blockbuster. Yeah, I remember those. I remember the punch cards. Like, you'd have the punch card for Blockbuster. Hurry up and give the Kyle Trask cards before they shoot up. It'd be crazy if they if Tampa Bay went after Rodgers now.
Right?
Oh, we can't have Brady. We'll just get Rodgers. Yeah.
They were saying something on Twitter. You know, remember when like Mike Evans like threw Tom Brady's 600th ball into the stands and had to get it back?
Yeah.
Well, what about his last like touchdown pass ball? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How that got thrown into the stands? How much is that worth?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Cameron said, only reason he read books as a kid is during personal pan pizzas. They knew how to get you back then. That's Leroy.
What's going on, guys?
What up?
Good morning. What's going on, Danica, Cameron, Little Miss Q, LG, Kelly? What's up, guys?
All right. Snow globes down. Gosh, man. They've been selling this Beanie Baby for like $50 to $60.
Really?
Yeah. Somebody sold it for $88.
I was watching a show last week, and the guy was making those same hats that Cernoch has.
Which ones?
The one you have on your head.
Oh, last week? Yeah. That guy was pretty cool.
He made like 8 hats, I think it was.
And then he gave them all away on Saturday.
He probably did. I'll send you the
Wally has an odd tool request for you.
Uh-oh. I'm not in the tool business this week, but let's go. You don't want to know what I did yesterday, Eric.
I know you've been buying plush. I heard.
No, I went back to that department store again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What'd you find? Anything?
All I'm gonna say is I found some packing materials that I thought was packing materials until I looked up the price and decided I can't use it as packing materials. I have to sell it.
Yeah.
So vintage department store wrapping paper. Didn't realize how much it was worth. So I went back and bought them all.
There you go. We were just having that conversation earlier about buying them all.
I went back and I bought 35 rolls of this stuff. Hold on.
That's a fat roll too, man. That's department store wrapping paper, yeah.
Not the same roll. They're all different except for a few. Some of them are copies. No Christmas. Christmas are the best ones, but I have no Christmas ones. But they're selling for about $100 a roll. If you want to be greedy, like if you want to be greedy, you can put them up for like 200. But the average selling price, like if you want to push them, is about 60 to 100.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, I got 35 rolls, and some of them are bigger than that. Some of them are a little smaller than that. That's one of the better ones. I had a list for probably 200.
That almost cute. I was joking, but I was serious because I took Leroy to Walgreens and was showing him the Squishmallow game when I was out there with him. That's what I was like. That's why I was like, oh, you went to the department store. You must have got some Squishmallows.
No, the other one, the vintage one. Holly, they weigh anywhere from 3 pounds up to 28 pounds. I will, Danica.
Hey, I'm in there listing Beanie Babies right now. Like, come on.
It's so crazy. Like this year, I said, "Oh, I'm gonna go outside of the box." I just sold 3 pairs of pajamas. Those pajamas that I showed you. I just sold 3 pairs of like this going out of business place. I went back and bought 2 suits personally because the suits were $20 each.
Man.
So I went back and I bought 2 suits for $35. I just got the jackets fit fine. I just got to get the pants hemmed. But I'm 47 years old. Funerals happen like every other week this time of my life. So I need to have something just in case.
Yeah. That's what I would wear. I've got a couple suit jackets and stuff that for such occasions, weddings, funerals. My church is pretty casual, so
yeah, mine is too. But I just was like, you know what? For $20, I'm gonna kick myself in the tail if I don't grab them.
Yeah,
I made sure they fit. I had one of my mentors on the phone with me, and he's like, check this, check that, and then I was like, for $35, it was a no brainer in a sense.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man, I didn't see this when I got this thing. Someone wrote 99 on the back of the tag. Come on, bro.
That's the worst.
Come on, bro.
So that's what I did yesterday. Is I listed 14 rolls of wrapping paper. I got another 20 rolls left. Yeah.
That's cool.
My landlord shakes his head. He goes, one day it's big boy pants, the next day it's wrapping paper, the next day it's tools again. Like, where are you? I was like, I don't know. Stall C.
Hey. It all sells, man.
For real. Like for that much, Eric, for the prices, and I right now, in a sense, I own the market. I'm the only one that has that many rolls.
Yeah. That's Yeah, that's definitely an advantage for sure.
But if it was Christmas, it would be crazy. If it was Christmas, forget about it. Well, that's what I was going to, Walter, I don't know if that's what you meant, wrapping/packing paper. I was going to use it for packing paper until I looked up a roll and decided that was a bad idea. I'm like, yeah, that's a bad idea. Not if that one roll I'm using for wrapping paper is worth like $60. No, I'm going to
Yeah.
list it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, you'll be away next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will be on an airplane for 12 and a half hours.
Wow. I never thought about that, Holly. Thank you. And I will message you, Holly, after the show. I'll show you. And if you guys want to look it up on my eBay store, you can. But don't save it, because if you save it, I'm going to send you offers every day. So don't ever save
Every
it.
day till they're gone.
You know, don't ever save any of my stuff on your saved on eBay, because you will be getting a offer every day.
Or every 48 hours, once your offer expired, she will get a new one.
Yeah. And I could tell when people finally pull it off. They're like, oh, this guy's no joke. Like, he just wants to get rid of stuff. She's very right, though. I never thought about that. Put Easter and Mother's Day in the description.
Yeah. And birthday. Birthday is everybody's got.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Toto. You know what? I think I'm going to put all of them. Decoupage. You can also put decoupage, just what Danica says.
Yeah. I'm seeing all this. I got to take pictures of the screen.
You missed Molly's question earlier about have you picked up any blinker fluid? I heard it sells great.
Oh, the blinker fluid. Yeah, I got that. And I got the right-handed monkey wrench, too.
Yeah.
What's up, MD Picker? What's going on, Tommy?
Hey, my dad, back in the day, used to work at a grocery store for a little while. And they used to always get the new guys with, can you go get the pallet stretcher?
Yep.
He's like, man, all this ain't going to fit on one pallet. Can you go get the pallet stretcher? And they would take off and be gone.
So back in the day, I used to work at the carnival. I wasn't a carny, but I used to set the rides up. They called me an assembler. And I used to put the rides up and tear them down. And I would go spot to spot. And I'd get like $300 a weekend for like 2 days worth of work. So we used to, if we had new guys and we didn't know what to do with them, we used to tell them all that, like left-handed monkey wrench. He needs the Allen key. I mean the R-clip shrinker. And they would just, and the boss was in on it. He would know. So by the time it got to him, he would know he has to find something for him to do. If we didn't want this person around, we'd be like, hey, listen, go over to the Ferris wheel, go look for Manny, and tell Manny you need the light bulb repair kit, because we broke a couple of bulbs trying to put this back together. It was so funny, dude. For hours, and then they'd send 3 guys over to you doing the same thing. Like, go over to Leroy and tell him you need the blue grease remover.
Yeah.
Like, what?
My daughter, when she was in middle school, so it's crazy. Like, I coached at the school, and so I knew the AD pretty good. And my youngest daughter, like, she's funny. Like, now she coaches and all that stuff too, but she knew nothing about baseball, like nothing at all. Well, he actually used to ump for the major leagues, and then the other guy who was his assistant baseball coach, like, it was baseball season, and for some reason I was at the office that day with him sitting in the AD office, and so he had the other guy who's the assistant had my daughter in class. And so they were like, we were gonna mess with her. Like, so he sent him. He's like, cause she would help do stuff for the athletic department when she was younger. And so he sent her. And he's like, he said, yeah. He said, we need the like, he would say stuff like that too. He's like, tell him that we need the pitch and plate like extractor kit. Stuff like that. And he's like, so she would run over there. Well, the thing is, she's halfway across campus. Like, she had to go from the gym up to his office and back. And I was in there, and she come in there and tells the athletic director, Mr. Irvin, Mr. Titus said that he needs the pitching removal kit or whatever, the pitch and plate removal kit. And then he would tell her, he's like, oh, can you tell him it's by the bat wrap planing station or something like that? Yeah. Like, she's like, what? Like, so she'd go back and forth. She went like 3 or 4 times, and she's like, wait a minute, I stopped and asked somebody, there's no such thing what you told me.
No. And because you'll get that one person that says they didn't really send you, did they?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, why? Like, that's not real, dude. That's not real, dude.
Yeah. Rizzo, that's probably one of the ones they said. It was always like, yeah.
Oh, it was fun back in the day. Now, people take it too far a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Why so serious? Like,
now you just got all the pranks on TikTok and Instagram instead. Some of them get annoying. I'm like, really, dude? Like, you went that far?
it's kind of crazy. Like, I was telling somebody the other day about, well, actually last night we were talking about these like things we had when we were kids, like things we did to play when we were kids. Because I was at my sister's house, and so my nephews play like he plays like airsoft and like Nerf guns and all that kind of stuff. I was like, yeah. We were talking, there were some other people there, and I was like, yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't have all that. We played with BB guns. Like, we just shoot each other with BB guns. They're like, what? Young kids are like, why would you do that? I was like, well, I mean, that's how you do. Like, I mean,
I had 3 brothers. We used to do that. We used to do that too. One kid next door, he was up in his window. He didn't like us. We didn't like him, and we gave him a hard time. So one day he's up in his window and he shot a BB at my brother. My brother was skateboarding. A good thing the doors were locked in the house, because my brother jumped off the skateboard, ran to the house, because he got hit, and he looked and he saw the kid closing the window and pulling out. He ran to the door, He's screaming at the top of his lungs. He's banging on the kid's door on the house. My father hears all this banging in the upstairs bathroom. He looks out the window. He sees my brother at the house. He runs out. What's going on? What's going on? He's like, he shot me with a BB gun. He wanted to kill him. I never seen my brother lose it. Like he checked every window and was banging on every door. And then the father came out, and then my father came out, and my father said, "This is your first and last warning, because the next time it's not going to be good, because I will let him go, because he's not going to forget this. And your son does walk to school, and it won't be nice." And then like 3 hours later, right, the kid comes over with his father, and they come knocking on the door. And my father has my brother locked in the room. Like my brother, he was like a pit bull. He wanted to kill this kid.
That's funny.
And then my father had to go upstairs, talk to him, say, "Listen, we don't want any stuff going on here. Go downstairs, accept his apology. You don't have to ever talk to him again, but I need you to go down and accept his apology."
Yeah, we used to play with that, and it was all fine when we all just had Daisy BB guns, just the old one cock. That was all good to go. But then when people started getting Crossman air rifles, like, okay, guy, you can only pump it one time. And you get shot. You're like, I know you pumped that more than one time. That hurts so bad. For sure. My sister to this day has a pellet between her bones on her lower arm. Our buddy shot her point blank with a CO2 pump. As high as a kid. She hid it from my parents and never had it removed. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my brother had one in there. Yeah, Tommy, I've been to India like 7 times, bro. Like, I'll bring some video back with serious markets. Oh man, yeah, we had crazy stuff when we were kids. I mean, but other things, because what got us on the whole conversation, we were talking about yard darts, like how we used to play with those things, like
yeah.
But then they're like, why would y'all do that? I said, well, it was self-correcting. Like, I mean, we said, I think kids are smarter back then. It was like, hey, this dart's coming at me. I probably should get out of the way, right?
Well, I grew up when I was not in East Providence, when I was in Providence, it was like the hood. And one kid decided to bring dots to school. And this is back in like 3rd grade, and he decided to bring dots to school. He threw a dot and it hit me in the back of the ear and cut me open, and I had to have stitches. And they were nervous because they thought it punctured. It was like, I don't even know where the scar is. I mean, I was a little kid. And so like that kind of, I think that's what, because I always got bullied when I was a kid because I was so small back then.
Yeah.
So that's sort of why I'm the way I am now, because I don't go for it, like, in a sense.
Yeah.
And because like that stuff's mean. Like, you don't do that. That's mean.
Now, we used to play games that like you wouldn't think about like doing today. I mean, like, remember when you first get like the like buck knives, that kind of stuff? Like, we used to throw them at each other's feet. Like, you have your shoes on, but they'd be like, how close can you get to each other's foot? Dumb stuff like that you think about. Like, then you're like, man, I don't know. It's different. It's not something that, like, today you think back to some of the stuff you did when you were younger, and you're like, that was pretty stupid. Like, I mean, what would you do? I told you guys this, like, me and the sharks, right? I tell you all about that when I was younger. So I was probably high school age, So we lived on the Gulf Coast in Florida. So one of my buddies' dad had a deep sea fishing boat, and he had those nice pin reels, like the 9/0, like the ones that are like, hundreds of dollars. And we were like, we got this bright idea because we'd been watching it on TV about people shark fishing. So we're like, man, we could shark fish from the beach. Well, where I lived in Florida, there's 2 sandbars. Like, so you'd walk out the first sandbar. If you get about chest high, and then you'd go up on the sandbar, you'd be like ankle high.
Yeah.
And you'd go out the next sandbar, same thing.
Yep.
Well, after you pass the second sandbar, like then you're off in the deep, like once you pass. So this is geniuses that we were, right? So he had those, and he had big hooks, like shark hooks, like, big ones. So we took whole mullet, which is plentiful where we lived. Like you could catch it in the bay, like mullet, like crazy. And so we took and sliced the side of those mullet where they're like dripping blood coming off of them, right? So us bright guys that we were, we brought a car battery to the beach, and one of them like clamp on, big halogen floodlight things. So one person's standing on the beach holding the light. The other 2 are taking those reels over our heads, holding the mullet bait, and wait out until we get past the second sandbar, like chest high.
Yeah.
Then we throw the mullet as far as we could and go back to the shore.
Oh, and try to fish for the sharks.
Yeah. So we do that a couple times. We reel one in one time, no mullet, right? And we're like, something must have got that thing. Like, so we come out and we do it several more times. We did this for a couple of nights. So we got one time. My buddy, like I was a lot smaller guy back then. I mean, I was probably in high school. I was probably like $165, still 6'1", $165. My buddy was almost 400 pounds. He's about 6'4", almost 400 pounds. Like he was a big boy. Played nose guard for our football team in high school. And so the 2 of us are wading out. It's our turn. We had one other friend with us. We're wading out. Dude, something touched my leg. Like, and I was like, I'm out. I'm like sprinting back to the thing. And he's like behind me. And I'm like, dude, I told him, he said, why'd you leave me? I said, bro, I'm just a snack, that thing, man. Like, you're going to be a whole meal for that jacket when we get back up there. All right. So then we have some people come over and they see our bait. They're like, oh, man, you guys, good luck. Y'all, it looks like y'all caught some fish. It's like, nah, man, that's bait. They're like, what are you fishing for? So we end up catching like a 5-foot sand shark.
Oh.
Yeah. And we get that thing up to the edge of the water. And I mean, you talk about nervous. Like we went out a couple more times after that, right? You get out there, dude, you're just like adrenaline pumping, that kind of dumb stuff. So I was like, I think about that. It gets dumber, right? It's not bad enough to go out shark fishing on your hand. And like, we get the bright idea. It's too much trouble to wade out there, right? Like, one of my buddies says, hey, my dad's got a John boat, 8-foot John boat. Okay.
Oh, no.
So we're like, man, now that we got a boat, we can chum. We put a bucket of chum, like chicken parts and, fish parts and all that kind of stuff. We get a bucket of chum. So we're paddling out there. Like this is off the beach. We're paddling out there. We get out there about half, like just where we're over the second bar, because you'd have to get out and like actually push the thing over the top. So we did that, pushed it over the top. We get out there, dude. We got sideways in a wave, rolled that boat over top. So then my buddy that's with me, it's his dad's rods. We got 2 rods in the water. We got chum in the water. We got us in the water. We got the boat upside down. So like we're scrambling, and he's like screaming like, "Don't lose the rods! Don't lose the rods!" Because we're all gonna catch a beat if we lose those rods. So we're like diving down, trying to get the rods. We're surrounded by chum, covered with it. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff.
What's going
Now
on,
it's some of
Thrifted?
that dumb stuff. After that night, we decided it'd be safer to fish for sharks off the pier.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
We ate
What's
that
up?
shark. We had some.
Did you cut it up? Really?
Do I?
Really? You cut it up?
Yeah, we cut it
Wow.
into steaks.
Wow.
But I'll tell you something crazy about catching the shark, though. We get it up there. So then you were thinking about, like, how do we kill it? Like, we've got a knife. Well, like you think about dumb stuff like, hey, I hear if you pull a shark backwards in the surf, like, we get up there, we're trying to put a rope around the thing's tail, right? And it's like flipping around all over the place. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like, so my buddy, the big boy, he dove on top of that thing and had it in a headlock. Like it was a.
Oh my God.
I was like, you're stupid. I said, I'm dumb for being out here with you, but you're real dumb because you laid on top of a shark.
What's going on, thrifting and flipping? What's going on, Chris? How are you?
It's funny, man.
Oh yeah.
We used to do dumb stuff. Like one other time I went out deep sea fishing with those guys, and so I actually caught a shark, but it was swimming towards the boat. So I'm reeling, and like you got about 300 feet of line out. So you're sitting there reeling like, man, he must have took it. He must have took the bait. So I'm standing there and I'd relaxed, So I'm like just reeling in. Oh man, I'm probably like 13, 14 years old. And dude, all of a sudden that thing hit and about snatched me overboard. And I put my foot up against the rail of the boat and pushed back and set right in the whole squid pile, like our bait. So I stunk like squid the rest of the time. Stupid stuff. Stupid stuff. Yeah. Chris, that's true, man. Chinese stars. We mess with them a little bit. We mess with that. We mess with fireworks, like all kinds of dumb stuff.
Oh.
All I can say is I got a praying mama. She kept me safe.
I won't even get into some of the stuff I've done. Yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I'm still here. I'm glad that I'm still here because there was no YouTube and stuff like that back then.
No.
I told you guys before, I tried a hacksaw and an aerosol can in the basement.
Yeah. Yeah, I did all kinds of stupid stuff. I mean, I've told you, I tried to refill a lighter with a gas can. Like, that's not good. I mean, that's tough stuff. Yeah, I know.
I'm just glad, and I'm glad that like it comes back around. Like some of the kids do mess around, like some of the stuff that we did.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that some of it is gone because some of these kids would get killed.
Yeah. Well, some of the stuff, like, yeah, Chris, man, he said you ain't lived unless you shot bottle rockets at each other.
We used to have Roman candle fights.
Oh yeah, all that stuff, dude. My daughters, even when my daughters were probably middle school age, so where my grandmother lives in Alabama, like it's edge of Alabama, Florida. So fireworks are illegal in Alabama. So like we just drive like 5 minutes down the road, you get all the fireworks you want. And so we were out there. I showed them about how to shoot fireworks at each other, like responsible dad that I am. I was like, look, this is what you do. Get your little piece of pipe, start shooting at each other. Like, and I said, it won't hurt you unless it hits you in the face or something. Like, it's not going to. Mm-hmm. So, like, they actually, I had them wear hoodies and sunglasses. That was like protection, right? Dude, my brother's out there with us, and my youngest daughter shot one right in his hoodie. Like, I mean, it went right behind his ear. He's like, I said, "You're all right?" He's like, "What?" Can't hear nothing.
We had this one kid in one of my classes. So I wasn't in, I'll say it the nice way. I wasn't in the smart guy classes. My classes were a little small in junior high school. Dude, I was in the
Was your
smaller.
butt shorter than everybody else's? Is that what's
I
going
didn't
on?
have a bus. I didn't have a bus. I didn't have a bus, but I would be on that bus. Yeah. So it was because of my education, not my physical. And so
Right.
this one kid was going around, Justin. I remember his name. He was going around taking bets in junior high school that he would flood the boys' bathroom, and they were like, "No, no." So he was doing $5 bets. This joker got like 100. I wouldn't go in on it because I didn't want nothing to do with it. It was in the middle of the summer. He went around and was getting $5 off of these kids. He went in the men's room, got a coat hanger, and pulled the head off the fire sprinkler,
Oh my gosh.
and the flooded the bathroom, flooded the boys' room, and we were all out of school for like 3.5 hours out playing games in the summer in the middle of the school, in the front of the school. But this joker was taking bets, and I'm like, I'm not getting involved in that. No way.
Yeah. Nah, that's on you, right?
He was in the same class as me, so we were in that cool kids club.
Dude, I remember this video. I remember this video that came out where this lady's like, she pulls up in this tiny bus. She's like, "Okay, baby, get on the bus." She's like, "You know this your bus." And then she's making the thing like this is, I think, when videos first started coming out. So I'm telling my kids about the short bus. Like when I was coaching basketball, they're like, "What is that?" I was like, "You don't know about this?" I was like, "No, we don't have but one bus." Yeah.
But the funny thing was, I was in all the rest of the kids went to college, and I was hustling because I've always hustled. I had a landscape business at 22 years old. I was making $50,000 a year. They had college notes for 60 grand.
Yeah.
And I would see them around town, and then it ended up like I'm cutting their parents' houses because they're away at school, and they're like, "Oh, Leroy Blood? Oh, he was in that class," and they were like, "No, he has like a business with like 3 guys and 4 trucks."
Yeah. It's funny, man. I mean, I see that stuff all the time. Like guys that you're like, "What? Like that's what you're gonna do?" It's crazy. Yeah, Danica said reminds me of the guy that asks everyone for 75 cents at the end of the year. Every day he's asking for 75 cents. End of the year, he's bought a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a guy in our town, man, like, you know, town drunk. Like he would always hang out. Like there was a path from our school to the convenience store. So like all the guys who played sports and everything, like you have to stay after school for practice. We all go to the convenience store. They had like a couple arcade games there and hot dogs on the roller, you know, like that kind of stuff. So we'd go over there. This dude would always be down that path and like, "Hey, can I get $1? Can I get $1?" One of my buddies one day asked this man, "Hey, can I get $1?" The guy gave him 100, man. Like I was like, "What?" Yeah. Tommy and Tank went to lay down, man. He, I think he's still recuperating from the marathon, whatnot. But yeah,
How long was he on?
Gosh, like 8.5 hours or something crazy.
Oh, see, I don't have him saved on my whatnot for some reason.
Yeah. Well, he took a break for a second. No, I mean, I know Thatcher was sick, so he might have caught something or something. But he said he'll be back after he catches up. And Tim's out with my Dukes today on errands. So
you're stuck with Leroy and Eric.
Just Jimmy will be back after the drifting adventures.
I want to get up and start getting on this wrapping paper again. I got 25 more rolls to go. Not 25. I got like 17.
Yeah, it's funny. We there's lots of stuff going on, that's for sure. I'm trying to find a COVID testing facility that'll test the same day for travel.
Oh, when you go out, yep, 10 days.
Yeah. Tim has been nonstop. Yeah. I think he finally hit the 1K.
Already.
Yeah.
Because he wants that money quick. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
We all do.
Well, dude, it's kind of like back to the days of eBay with that, because the way it is with Whatnot, once you sell a certain amount over that 1K mark, then
It was so nice in PayPal. Yep, you get that money right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is with PayPal. Like with Whatnot, you go from having to wait for things to be delivered and then an extra day to instant. You just print it. Oh, Tommy's saying one of the kids in his daughter's class barks like a dog.
So, Tommy, they have classes for that.
He said that they mix them all in now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I would say this. My sister teaches school. She teaches kindergarten. So there's a kid in her kindergarten class that is violent, right? Like he is violent towards authority. She has a couple kids. One of them tells her every day that he hates her. And she's like, that's all right. I still like you. But this one kid, like he'll get mad and like headbutt kids and headbutt people and stuff. So he's hit my sister a few times, like headbutted her. So she's like, now I just raise my knee up. Like, if he wants to headbutt me, like you're going to pay a little thing anyway. But the principal came down, right? She called the principal. Principal comes down. And like, keep in mind, they're kindergarten kids. So like, they're not but so tall. So she gets down like to the kid's level, like it's, like face to face. Dude, that kid headbutted the principal and almost knocked her out. Like she's like, I literally, like she kind of caught herself on the ground, on the floor. And so they suspended the kid for a couple of days and then he's back. Like they finally now they have somebody who has to be with that kid all the time in class. But
that's how my class was. It wasn't like there was some kids that were handicapped, but it was mainly like I wasn't like I didn't have behavior issues. I just had a slight learning because I was moved around so much. But a lot of the kids in my class, like I said, like that kid Justin, they were just trouble kids. If they wanted to be smart, they could have been smart. Yeah. But they were so troubled. There was one kid in the class that he used to mess himself. And he would, and like you said, he would mess himself so much that they had to have somebody with him all the time.
Yep.
Because I felt like he did it on purpose, but you don't know.
Yeah.
I had when you go through stuff like I'm just gonna say me and some of these other kids, where your home is disrupted. Just I can't even say it. Disrupted. I can't even say it. When you move around from house to house in foster care and your head gets messed with and your emotions get messed with and you'll pee the bed, you'll mess yourself, you'll bite your arm, you'll bite all the hairs off your arm. I seen one kid in the shelter, he would bite all the hairs on his arm off. Like he would just sit there and he would just gnaw at all the hairs on his arm. And it would just be like all his hair on the floor, like Jeez. Just because you're told that you're. I'll get out of this real quick. I'm sorry, guys, but you're told that like they're gonna come back and get you. You're told that your parents are gonna come back and get you, or your loved ones are gonna come back and get you, and they never come back and get you. So you start getting this stuff in your head. Like there was one kid that would wake up in the middle of the night screaming "mommy," every single night. And they had to put it just like you said with the kid. They had to put an aide that had to sleep in the same room with him and just rub him on his back or whatever. Say it's okay, she's at work. Or they kept lying to him because he didn't get it.
No, it's crazy. I mean, you see so much of that stuff. We were talking the other day about like when I go to India. Like I have a buddy of mine over there who he's an Indian fella, but he so obviously with my wife being handicapped, like we already have we're drawn to like, hey, people try to help people out with those kind of situations. So that's what he does is he works with handicapped kids, like leper colony, like all this kind of stuff. And so we've actually helped him purchase some land over there to build a rehab center for those kind of people to where they can help them do meaningful things. Because honestly, in India, what happens is if you had that kind of situation, dude, they put you on the street and then you work for a guy. So you just out there beg all day. That's what they do. So like that's if you have any kind of anything that would make you different, even to the point of they actually maim kids sometimes to put them on the street. So like that's some of the stuff where you're like, man, you know, you see that kind of stuff, you're like, your heart breaks for some of these guys because you think of situations. Like I actually went a while back to a house to do a pick, not anybody you guys would know, just like something like completely random. And I went there and I'm looking and like I walk into the house, there's a mattress on the floor. There's like two kids there with a mom who looks like she's a kid herself. And I'm like, this is weird. Like, I mean, you just sense that something's a little off here. Like, it's not like what we're used to, like having a home, you know, growing up different. But yeah, my sister had to this past week carry shoes to school, man. She's got kids that are coming in as cold as it is right now with no shoes and socks. Like, and no parents to say, here's your shoes and socks. Like, make sure you're wearing that. They're coming in with flip flops at 20 degrees outside. Like, so that's the only time I think of it. So,
And I
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I mean, like I said, it is tough situations. You never know what people are dealing with, you know.
I never thought that. I thought it was just me when I was in school because I would like even in the shelters, like I didn't eat the way I wanted to eat because they didn't have everything. So at school they had a cereal that I liked, so I would eat at school, and I never thought that these kids, like, what happened with COVID? So when COVID happened, they were certain underprivileged schools, they were still sending food to the kids so they could eat because they knew that their only meals were at school. And it hit me hard because I remember, like, that was me. Like, I didn't have any food, like, you know, at certain times. And I never thought about that. Like, oh my God, like these kids, if they don't go to school, they don't eat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like you think about that. That's what they were doing around here too. The same thing. Like they had where if you go by the school, they'd give them bags. But there's some parts of the country, like I know people that do stuff where they send backpacks home with kids, like, and it'll be basically food for the weekend kind of thing. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. You see things that are, yeah. That's one of the things I've learned with my family. My mom taught school and that kind of stuff too. Like she would see things that normal people like. When you're like, why is this kid like the way he is? Well, more times than not, it's because of their environment. But it's tough because it makes everybody uncomfortable and it makes it hard for everybody to learn and function.
And that's the good thing. Like I mean, I've had great jobs, so it's not like I can't get a job. You know, I've had great jobs. I was in the union for years, and nobody knew that I had my disability. But now, you know, you think about it, it's like some of these, you know, some of these kids are able to get out, and that's what I try to tell people. Like, if you have a niece or nephew that's just a bad kid, like, get them involved in eBay or reselling because that could save their life. Like, it sort of saved mine, but I have always hustled.
Yeah.
And, you know, I apologize, guys, for getting into all this. It's all Eric's fault.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just, I always say it, like, you know, you could save somebody just by trying to teach them what we do every day.
Yeah. Definitely. mean, a lot of schools do have separate stuff to where you can get more individual attention. But I mean, truthfully, with everything going on in the world, it is crazy. Like coming seeing both sides of that, because obviously I've been a parent of students and I know teachers and I've been involved in the school system with coaching. Like you see all that stuff and it's like, man, it's tough because all the way around. Like I think back when I was a kid in school, we did have a little bit of that, but not a whole lot. Like a lot of times, if as sad as it sounds, like a lot of times kids that had serious problems, like they would put them in a different kind of school. Like it would be not in the regular public school. In the area I lived, you know, we had different places where those kids more times than not were put somewhere else. But I've dealt with it too, like coaching and stuff, even kids in that you're like, man, something's a little different with this guy. But we actually had an autistic kid that managed our team for a while, and he would get fired up. And once he got fired up, it was done. Like you had to kind of just back off and let him calm down because we had him one time on the bench and he got fired up because the referee, he's like, that's not right. That's not right. And he kept going on. I was like, dude, you're going to have to take this kid out. Like, I'm trying to explain to the referee. I was like, look, man, it's not, you know, it's one of those things. It's different. Yeah. Yeah, my sister said this year for her has been the worst year of teaching she's had because she's had it. Howdy doody. I think one of these listed, some of them listed for 75, but mine's a little bit more beat than that. So.
What is it? Howdy doody what?
Like squeeze guy?
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, man. Brazil's like, changing the subject. My grandmother's oatmeal cookies were used as hockey pucks. That's funny. eBay camp. All right, I wonder if these things are actually worth something. These NASCAR cards. Black Max. Okay. NASCAR cards might be area. Might be a whatnot thing. Are there s'mores at eBay camp? $89.99 add-on. Oh man. Okay. This last music box, and I'll have all the latest pickup listed.
I had to get in my my wrapping paper mode.
Wrapping station.
No, yeah, exactly. I was telling my brother, he's like, "What do you mean you're selling wrapping paper?" I said, "I never know what I'm going to be selling tomorrow."
Yep. Subject to change.
Yeah, right. Here's what it looks like, Eric, when I...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Change it out on your little stand. Gotcha.
Yeah, but the only thing is, the number one thing in my heading, stand is not included.
Oh, yeah. You could say stand an extra $250.
Yeah, 250.
Yeah, stand sold separately.
Yeah. No, well, I don't know, because depending on how good they sell, if they don't sell good, then I'll just end up using them for stuffing. So I need the stands.
Yeah.
Well, but if you guys look up prices for vintage wrapping paper, it's crazy. Christmas is really crazy. Christmas is over $300 a roll, but even the other stuff is anywhere from 60 to 130, 150.
So was this like a department store that went out of business? What?
Was it what?
Department store went out of business?
Yeah, it was 4 generations.
Nice.
Yeah, it was 4 generations, and I mean, some of the stuff is 1970s. Some of it could be 19. I noticed in like 1990s, I think one of the sons took over, and there's like they reamped everything, and so some of the stuff is 1990. It looks like they put money back into the business. So some of it, but like the earliest stuff is honestly like 1990s.
No t-shirt rack?
There was a ton of them.
Oh man.
There was a ton. I didn't get one. Eric, there was hundreds of them. The rack stands.
Nah.
I got a couple of these.
Was there still t-shirts around? What do they do with the inventory?
No. There was no t-shirts like that. It was more like suits and pajamas, and So I got a couple of these stands.
Nice.
See it, Eric?
Oh yeah, price stands.
Yeah, for the flea
Yeah.
market.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danica, it's the big rolls. Like gift wrap station.
Yeah. It's bigger than some. There's some people that have like 12-inch. Mine are huge. Yeah, I can show you again. No, I mean, so this one is. I just measured this one. I think it's 30, what was it? 30 inches. 20. No. 26 inches. And that's what most of them I have left is 26 inches.
Danica's asking, are they still open?
No, I was there the last one there yesterday, and I got the rest of the stuff. They had to be out of there by yesterday. They've been doing it for 3 weeks.
Have you got any
Danica,
watchers yet?
Not really. Cernoch, I just listed these. These came from there too. The old vintage, and I sold 3 of them last night to one buyer. No, not yet. It's a short. It's a long term, I think, on the wrapping paper. But I mean, it's only 40 listings, so I'm like, oh my god, it's easier than doing tools. I'll have them done in a day or two.
Man, I sold those old referee shoes I had, the spot.
Yeah,
Whatever.
from the store.
Yeah. So this dude messages me. Now in my listing it says that the Mike, I'm going next week. It says in my listing that the insoles are deteriorated due to age, right? This guy sends me a thing. Hey man, I got these and the inside is completely gone. I was like, yeah, these things are 40 years old, bro. Like, what do you think's gonna go down? Like, I mean, and I was like, are you trying to wear these? I was like, they're not gonna hold up. These are display purpose. It says on my listing, like, hey, these things are 40 years old. Like, they're new, but they're not.
So Eric, they had a big shoe store in one of the sections. It was a huge shoe store, and they had hundreds of shoes. But I wouldn't even look at them because I knew they were all 20 years old.
Yeah, it's crazy. That sounds like, man. I mean, well, I've sold quite a few of them, but most people understand, like, hey, these are like display, like they're not for. Like, I had somebody get an old pair of cleats that I had, and like I said the same thing. I was like, hey, like these are not to run around, like So yeah, I put these on, they disintegrated. Oh,
Yeah, they're gonna.
Tommy's like, man, you could have let somebody know.
I went in there, Tommy, and I was so I got all those pants and all that stuff for $1 each. And I bought up everything that I could with the money that I had. I didn't have much, but I bought everything that I could. And I wish I could have bought more, but the thing is, it's not really my niche. So I wanted to be careful. I was like, you know what? If I buy 5 of each or 8 of each, if I make my money, then that's good. Who cares if I didn't get them all? At least I made some money. I learned something. I keep it moving. Like the bras, I sold a bra this morning. I bought 8 bras. I bought 8 of the underpants, the pajama pants. So it is what it is. You learn. That's what the main thing is. Nice birthday one. I know, Danica, I should have bought all the bras. Um, I thought about that after, but again, I was just overwhelmed in a sense. So, and I had other stuff to do that day. So, but I make good money. Even the shoe horns, Danica, I showed last week. Um, I call them shoe horns. They're not really shoe horns. They're actually oh, where did they go? Okay. They're actually the shoe measurers. Um, I I had 6 of these, and I got them last week. Everything that I got was $3 each. This time, everything that I got when I got all the rolls, it all came out to $4 a roll. But I had 6 of these, and I only got 2 left. I got 1 large. I have 1 large, and I have 1 Tommy, something like that would probably be good for you. Just saying, because somebody told me last time, they said, what happens if you find a pair of shoes that don't have a size? Well, you take the insoles out and measure the insoles, and that would give you a guesstimated size. And you could put the insoles right inside one of these and measure them. And then this is Junior. All right, I'll stop, guys. I'll stop. Come on, you don't want to see the old bras? Size. I showed all this stuff last week, and I got 10 of these. They're just plastic, but they haven't sold yet. I don't know if I got them too high. They're plastic, but they're old. I had them for 20 each. I dropped them down to 15 each, and I'm just gonna let them sit there and eat at that price.
Somebody's out the door.
Oh,
I was like, oh. So did they have mostly fixtures the last day that you were there?
last day I was there was yesterday. Hold on 1 second. The last day was yesterday. Yeah, they had a lot of fixtures left, and they had old cash registers that were as big as my head.
Oh, yeah.
Like from like this whole size of me, like from what you guys see, they were. I mean, they probably weighed like 200 pounds each. They had a ton of those. They had not a ton, but they had like 8 of them, which is a lot. There was so much stuff. There was just so. It was 4 generations. They had the machines, the old machines, the sewing machines. I don't know if they were any good. Like I just don't deal with that stuff, so I just kept them moving.
That's crazy. Yeah, Jimmy texted me and said that he didn't know how quick he'd be able to get back. 50 cars in line at the emissions testing. The office supply boxes can be good. They dump a drawer in a box, $5. Oh, nice. Jimmy said he found a Christmas San Marcos blanket. That's pretty
Nice.
cool. I've yet to find one of those things. I don't even know. I think it mostly be West Coast. Like, I've never even seen one over here. Ever since Matt first said that, I looked for him. I was like, no luck, no luck. Yeah, I went with my parents to my dad's doctor's appointment yesterday, and we were talking about how, like, when you go to all these little small towns, like how many old shops are there.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
now that you pick, like, man, you so want to just be like, hey, let me inside. Like, let me see what you're working with in here.
Hey, I don't think Holly's still here, but Holly, here's what you were saying. Like Mother's Day, this would be perfect putting Mother's Day in the title.
That's cool, Danica. She said she got one time that had tape and markers, but a gold ring and a 1950s Maxwell House Zippo lighter new in the box. In a junk box out of one of those.
There's actually an auction this afternoon that I might run over to after I leave you. I've been going to live auctions, local auctions lately, just to check it out. I was actually looking for somebody and trying to find out. This one guy I buy some stuff at the flea market. I was trying to find out where he gets his stuff from. And that's one guy. There's another guy I got to find, but he's up in North Carolina. But I will find him too.
Yeah, you start working your way up the chain. There's no telling what you run into.
So my thing, Paul, is why buy from the middleman when I can buy from the source? So that's why I've been trying to find out where these guys are getting their stuff from. Right, Eric? Does that make sense?
Yeah. You got to be getting it from somewhere.
Exactly.
The guy got this whole drafting kit the other day. So I kind of get stuff in here.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah.
It's got helix sleds.
I saw that stuff too. That stuff's good money, Eric. I mean, it's not great money, but it's decent. I have some.
You go drawing sleds.
Yep. If you have full size pencils, the vintage ones, those can sell for $35 a box.
Yeah, look, these are the the leads out of the lead boxes.
Hold on 1 second. I moved away. Yeah, I got those same ones. How many are in there? There's 12 or 8 in there. I sell those for 3 boxes for like $25.
Yeah, I've got 6 boxes of them.
Yep, so tell 3 and 3.
You trying to sale? Cha-ching.
Not me. I thought that was you. Unless it was me, I'm away from my phone.
I got not a huge one, but I have all these Atlas railroad track pieces that are in the box, new in the box.
Uh-huh.
So like little track pieces sell for like $10 a piece. That one I think was 13 with shipping. It'll ship out for like less than $4. But I bought the whole box for like $3. I've got a ton of them.
Nothing wrong with that.
I sell them probably every week. Yeah, I think the rest of this I'll have to look it up. Look at this. Drawing board.
That's what I'm hoping with the
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, some of that stuff's good money, Eric. Some of that stuff there's money there. I mean, good money to me is $12, so don't listen to me, guys.
Look at this ruler. See-through ruler.
Yeah, that's for drafting.
Kind of well. Abrasive refill. Yeah, it's not bad. Wondering if I'm gonna look up. Let's see what we're working with over here. Yep. Guess Leroy dipped on us. We hit the wrong button, or did I do that?
No, I actually was trying to see why the chat wasn't moving, and it wasn't the chat. It was me. I don't know. It was me. I thought the chat wasn't moving, but it wasn't moving.
Man, the chat wasn't moving.
Yeah. I was like, I went to go check. I went to go press something, and I got rid of me in the chat.
Miss Q said sold a Fender amp, great sale, but you had to chip in it.
Fender amp. I don't know if I've ever sold a Fender amp. I know the name, but I don't know if I've ever sold one.
How big an amp is it, Susie? Doing this to you. Sorry, I said Susie.
You know what's crazy about some of this wrapping paper, Eric? There's actually people that are selling it by the yard.
That's pretty wild.
Like there's certain rolls that I have that people are selling for like $8, $12 a yard.
That's kind of crazy.
And that's what I'm hoping that one of those people see all my stuff. But the thing is, I don't want to put them all together and ship them in a bunch. I just want to ship them one by one, to be honest with you. Like they're gonna have to put something else in the pot for me to do that, because that's gonna take me more time, and I got to figure out how to get it to them.
Have you got some tubes?
I gotta buy some. I wish I never thought about tubes. Oh, you know what I could use though? Now that you say that, I could use 6-inch concrete tubes. Oh, never thought about that.
Or you could take,
you know the tubes that you use for concrete for like a deck. I'm gonna go check on those, see how much those are. Because I looked at boxes, and the boxes for what I need about $1.50 a box. Which, you know, if I sell one roll,
would they fit in a USPS medium tube?
they're 6 inches. They're 6 inches wide now. No. Some of them are 6 inches wide. Some of them are bigger than that. I hope I sell like two a month, and it's just like a little bread and butter thing. It's just sitting in the back, and I can make $60 or $100 every time I sell one.
Hey, what about your packing supply?
And then at Christmas time,
Chris said 2 USPS shoeboxes.
Chris, you're in trouble and I might be going to both this year, Chris. So you're going to be in trouble in Alabama. I keep saying Alabama, and wherever we were.
Tennessee, Alabama. We were in Alabama.
Yeah, that's right. Alabama and Tennessee. I didn't go to Tennessee. Like some are 6 pounds, some are 25 pounds.
This sharpener is like $20 by itself.
I told you to price that stuff out. I knew it. That stuff. Whenever I see that at the flea market, I grab it.
Dang.
Eric, you better come back. Don't leave me here alone.
Yeah, like I said, I've made that trip 7 times. So.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You might just decide to stay.
Nah, I don't think my wife will let me get by with that. You know what I should do? I should just lock this whole mess up. Now that I'm looking at it. Because, yeah, that one's 20. These LEDs are all over the map.
Yeah.
But anymore, man, I've been trying to raise the,
Raise your average sale price.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine got really low for a while.
Happens.
Well, when you're selling under $10 and you're selling a bunch of them, yeah, that happens.
I guess today's Russian Day. I'm not even on that side. Any bug squashers in here? You can smack that one for me if you want.
You booked a sunny Verbo ski shell.
Goodness.
You'll be able to sleep on the plane.
No. I need to, but you know what happens to me on the plane? I'll fall asleep for like 30 minutes. And then I'll wake up and I'll be like, please tell me we went somewhere and there's nobody there. You lost your rings. I'll get you a little whiskey. You shouldn't just lay that thing down anywhere.
She sold a 1999 Studio Yamaha keyboard a couple of weeks ago. Wow, $600. Cost of goods, $20. Good job. You know what it was, Eric? I scared those guys away last week. They couldn't deal with me. Now they all said, you know what? We're done. We'll let Eric deal with them. They're like, nope, that Leroy's too much for us. You can have him back, Eric. Go to yourself. So when you were talking about the shocks, Eric, when I was in Martha's Vineyard, they used to have shock tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Only 15
And
cars
they
away.
probably have only 15 cars away.
Yeah, I've seen some big ones come in here. And someone caught a 13-foot
bet.
hammerhead on one of the piers here in
Wow.
the Outer Banks. That's crazy. Like, all right, let me see if I can find a wrench for a little miscue.
What size do you need? I got 3/4. I got 5/8.
I need
Half inch.
the right-handed one.
She needed a right-handed blue wrench.
Yeah.
Okay. I tried to hook you up. Little miscue.
I got you, Q. All right. Now, what did I do with the bag that I just put all that mess out of? There it is. Leroy was in Sharknado. I think movies like that, like somebody must have more money than talent, right? It's like, hey guys, I got an idea for a movie. Sharks and tornadoes. That'll work. Really? Did you try if you're try incognito mode on your browser?
Now, Eric, any of your medications that I don't know if you even take medication, but if you have any medications, can you only bring a certain amount over? Like, how does that work?
I don't know. I don't take anything, but
Oh, okay.
I will tell you this. One time I got sick over there, like flu-like symptom stuff, and those guys gave me this. It's kind of like what do they call it when you get sick over here, like Z-Pack or whatever. We know it's all that. Like, no, that the thing they do to try to knock it out. So they gave me something, man. It was like 2 pills, because it's weird over there. If you go to the pharmacy, well, first of all, it's a stall. Like, like basically someone rolled up the shed door, and that's how most of the shops are there. So you go to the stall, you talk to the pharmacist. He's like, "What's your symptoms?" And then you tell him what's going on, and he's like, "Okay," and he'll give you they basically break blister packs of stuff, and they're like, "Here, take one of these now, take one of these tonight, and then come back in the morning." So that's what I did, and it knocked that junk out, man. I was feeling great the next day. It's like, I don't know what they're working with over here, but it's different than what we got going on. So,
can I ask you why when you say that you talk like them? You just sounded like you were talking like them.
Oh no, I really talk like that when I'm over there. It's weird.
I bet you do. I talk like Chinese when I go to get Chinese food.
Yeah.
Can I have 2 fish with shrimp and rice? Teriyaki chicken.
Will you like fried rice?
And we're not picking on anybody, guys. It's just if you ever listen to yourself when you are around certain nationalities, you talk like them.
I know, man. You should have heard Leroy when we went to Alabama. That was interesting.
No, you jerk.
Boston Southern drawl, man. It was crazy. I didn't know what was going on.
They couldn't understand. Eric had to tell them what I was asking for. Like, I'd go to a house and I'd say, "Hey, do you have any tools, vices?" And Eric was like, "All right." He's looking for hand tools and clamps or something like that, because they did not know. They couldn't understand. Every time I'd go, like every third house, they'd be like, "Huh?"
They'd look at me. They'd hear him talking, and they'd look at me. Do you know what he's saying? It's like the reverse of Colton, right?
Yes.
when Colt was in Tennessee that year. He's like, he goes, man, I like your dolls. Are they haunted? The lady's looking at him like, what did you just say?
Huh?
You know they haunted? They haunted? Oh, haunted. Haunted. That's what you mean.
I love him. I watch all of his episodes now because he's hilarious. He's just, and like you said, it's the accent.
Oh, it's thick, man. It's thick. What's funny is my mom, like, she talks like that when she's around where she grew up. Because some of my cousins, if you heard them talk, you'd be like, what is he saying? It's very...
I was trying to get Tommy to talk like me when I met up with Tommy, but I figured he'd be like, yeah, bro. What's up, bro? How you doing? Yo, yeah. Hot Weenies. Where is my hammer?
Danica, you took a DNA test? What? The other thing I was going to do today is look for these cards. I need to look for these cards and see if I have a rookie.
Oh, yeah, I heard you.
Tommy said, then you pocketed one of his shoes.
I did. Actually, Tommy, 3 pairs, because the ones that you gave me, and I wanted to tell you thank you, because when we had that snowstorm down here, I didn't have any snow boots. So, and I wear them anyway when I go, if I go to the flea market and it's muddy. So, thank you again.
Ancestry from Scotland. Gotcha. He said he'd take you out for dinner. All he got out was the amputee listing.
That's okay. I'll be back in the summer.
You'll be back.
Yeah. I got to go pick up some stuff from Rhode Island in the little van. And on my way back, I'll stop by. I can't stop there on the way there, Tommy, because I'll never make it to Rhode Island.
Now, I think I have a mixed up accent. I got a little bit of everything. Like, I've lived all over the place. So.
No, mine is straight up New England.
I was wondering, man. I was wondering where you're from. But I do gravitate, man. If I'm around somebody for a minute, I kind of gravitate like the accent. overseas you can't help it. Like I actually talked to my buddy from India late last night, and so one of the things they do, like if you're talking to me,
I
they
hope
do
so,
like,
Paul.
they're always like like they're agreeing with you. So if you say something like like they grunt or whatever, it's weird. So you catch yourself doing that after you're around them for a little while.
So the first week Eric comes back from India, you guys all need to come on the show.
Yeah, it'll be fun. One thing you do get, man, you get your haggling skills on point when you're over there.
You
They
keep
feel
saying
insulted
that.
if you don't haggle. They feel insulted.
They have a class for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
The
hang
class
around with them for a few
place.
minutes and be good.
Dude, where is this guy? Tommy said he'd take you to the all-you-can-eat seafood joint until you die of iodine poisoning.
No.
You know, Zion's cards are going to.
Oh, I can imagine.
He's not hitting on much anymore. All right, Paul, we'll see you.
Take care, Paul. Some of the rolls I have to take off about a yard or two because the sides are so damaged or there's like a nick in the middle or something.
Shade bringing out the Maryland comments. Blue crabs, all you can eat.
Shay, the first time I read your name with the new picture, I didn't recognize it was you.
You know, the only thing about all you can eat blue crab places there, dude, that's a lot of work. Like, picking your own crab meat is a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. It is. I agree. I agree.
I get tired before I get all I can eat. I'm slack about it, but yeah, I've got buddies that own seafood markets and stuff. So, you know what I do? I will go up there and say, "Hey, I need a pound of crab meat."
Okay, Eric.
I know it's the cheating way of doing things, but
Yeah, he tells you he's going to bring over some tuna fish, and he brings the whole tuna fish all cut up.
yeah, Tommy, I'm right there with you, Ray. It's too much like work. I did show the boys at 127 how to peel shrimp. Like, it was revolutionary.
411 too.
Yep.
You had to show what's his name's daughter, Colton's daughter.
She was putting it away once I showed her the method.
For real, for real, she was. How do you take? And this isn't a joke against Colton or anybody who's northern. I mean, in the middle. How do you take a country girl out of the country? Teach her how to peel shrimp.
Yeah. I taught Chris twice how to peel shrimp.
He's still trying to learn. He's still trying to
Cheating
learn.
for yard sales.
You're gonna try to get the same house for 411 again, or are you gonna get something different?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that was a nice house.
Yeah, it was.
We're back in there a little bit, but honestly, we're not near as far as what we were last time. But don't walk on four legs and eat grass.
I knew you would jump back in, Chris.
I know we should have got him to come home.
He still can if you'd like to, but you do. It's about your 6-month visit before Eric leaves. Put him on the spot a little bit. You know he loves that.
Man, I can't find these cards that I just got. I've been buying cards randomly.
Yeah.
And I just got in a bunch of rookie cards that I probably should list right now. Now I got back in the house now. Listing as soon as the shed comes, I will start coming on. So, gotcha, Ray.
No problem, Chris.
When's your shed coming, Chris? I know there's been a slow production on those things. Ooh.
Ooh, I like this one. This is going to be a $200 roll right here. Oh, yeah.
Yep. 2 or 3. Cool. All right, let me check this other room and see if I got the box of cards in there. is a box of cards. I'm not sure if it's the right box of cards. Really should sort this junk out. Hey, so what are your opinions on a place that you've got to cook for yourself, but it's a restaurant?
Oh, I was gonna say that we talking about my house.
Like I've been to a place
I
that
don't know.
they have like it's kind of like a buffet. You go get your sides, then they bring the meat out on skewers, and you have like a little grill in the middle, and you kind of flip, do all that kind of stuff. But
And
honestly,
you got
man,
friends with you, and
do what?
I say those like they have like a couple fire and ice they have up north, and like you have friends with you, and you know.
Yeah. I guess I just have a different mindset because for me, if I'm gonna do all that, like, we'll just fire up the grill at the house. Like, I mean, if I gotta sit there, if I gotta tend to the grill, man, like. Dude, I got XFL cards. I don't even know where I got them from. Like, what is going on?
Did you get them straight from Vince McMahon?
Yeah, I don't know, man. XFL. It's kind of crazy.
Check out this patent, Eric. This is an old one, and I got the box for this. This is brand new.
Good Lord, son.
That I'll put this one up at about $150.
It costs you that much in shipping. What's it weigh? Like 40 pounds?
No. I think they're like 25 pounds.
Chris says if they ask me to do dishes, I'm gone. I know. I have like a double mentality with some of that stuff. Like things like self-checkout, right? I enjoy the convenience of it. But shouldn't you get a discount if you got to do the work? Like,
Nope.
I mean, maybe that's just me. Like, I'm like, you're not having to pay somebody to ring it up. I'm ringing it up. Like, kick me like 2% or something. Like, something. Like, you know how
You're lucky if they don't charge you
some
more.
grocery stores, they give you money back if you bring your own bags. Like, dude, if I ring my own groceries up, I definitely should get money back, right? Maybe that's just me.
So I lied. That rolls 22 pounds.
Hey, that's pretty good assumption there.
Only because I've been dealing with it for the last 2 days.
Getting your curls in while you're moving stuff around.
Oh, it's not light. It is not light. That's why I'm trying to get it all done now, so I never have to deal with it. Besides when I gotta ship it.
Hey, I got a stack of your cards right here, buddy. The bus.
Some Steeler card?
Yeah.
Jerome.
Tommy Maddox.
He's been doing commercials again, Jerome.
Yeah. That one with him and Peyton Manning's hilarious, dude. And Eli.
So what did you guys say? Did they say Tom Brady retired? Because I didn't see it, but I heard.
Well, originally it was just rumor that he had retired, but now apparently it's definitely.
So here's my question: if he retires, is Gronk retiring? It's a no-brainer. I already know he is, but
You know the crazy thing? What Gronk's like 10 years younger than Brady. Like he's like,
yeah.
I'm just gonna get my money and roll.
Well, the good thing with Gronk is he could go to another team. Like so many teams would take him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what I was joking about earlier? I said it. So imagine if Aaron Rodgers says, "I'll go to Tampa."
That is funny.
That'd be kind of hilarious. Because there's been all that speculation about where is he going? Is he going somewhere like?
Well, as you can tell, they want to spend the money. So
Yeah.
but I don't think they win with him. I don't think they win a championship that quick. That was a fluke. That was. I don't know if anybody in here is a Mahomes fan, but I was very happy to see them lose.
You know how it is for me. Like honestly, unless it's my team, I always pull underdog. Like unless it's my team.
I'm sort of like that too.
Yeah, I was like, dude, if you've already won one, like I mean, I'm ready for somebody to knock you off. Like that's just how I am. I'll be pulling Bengals though for this one. I mean, it's been a minute for the Rams too, but like I said,
yeah, I'm glad. I'll tell you, the whole playoffs was really good, though. I'll tell you something. I hope the Super Bowl is not a wash because those about 4 playoff games that were on point. They were just something to see.
I mean, when they're that close, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. All right, I need to take a break because I'm tired of lifting rolls.
Look, got your boy Ben. Big Ben.
Big Ben.
What are the Steelers going to do for quarterback?
Who knows? Who knows?
D-Bus. Wonder if Cincinnati Pickers going to the Super Bowl. I don't know. Even got a Terry Bradshaw card in here, man.
Somebody like the Steelers.
No, what happened is I was at a break. So I got random, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Random teams. So I got a bunch of Steelers in this break. Got some rookies, Chase Claypool, Anthony McFarland.
His card must be halfway decent.
Yeah.
No, Juju's going too. They just he just announced that he showed on his Instagram them loading up his car in a transport vehicle, and he said it's been great, Pittsburgh, or something like that. So he's going.
Dang.
I think he's going to Kansas City.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Well, the smartest thing he could have did was play that last game because it just helped him with his next, showing that he's really trying hard. So because he was hurt.
Right.
So.
More XFL cards. Dude, I must have bought this from Carey or something. I was like, he's about the only one I know that runs the retro cards.
I think that podcast is a trip.
Oh, yeah, they're funny.
I'm going to break those lights. I know I am.
Troy Polamalu. That's pretty crazy. Some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What the heck are these doing here? Sold some ink that expired in 2004. Good luck. Dun, 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 dun.
That's crazy. Somebody actually buying ink that old.
You what?
Somebody buying ink in 18 years old. So you won't be here for the Super Bowl.
Nah. The overseas. They're like 12 hours difference over there too. So. It's pretty different.
We'll know the winner. We'll know the winner, and you'll be watching it.
Yeah, they're ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, they're ahead by like crazy amount. 12 hours ahead. Like right now, it's tomorrow over there. It's like 1:20 in the morning. Wednesday morning. But it'll come on at the same time over there. It'll just be, it's like 6 in the morning or something like that.
When you go like to the cities, do you actually see like any American sports paraphernalia?
Yeah. There, anything anywhere else in the world, man. American stuff's big, but it's either super expensive or it's just like not. Like India is different. Like people aren't. I played basketball with some guys over there. It's insane, dude. It's like playing with elementary school kids. Like they just don't mess with that kind of stuff. So it's just way different. But like if you talk about soccer or cricket, like they're way into that stuff. But sports isn't as big. Like I took a guy over there one year, and he's running, like he runs every day. We went out, and he's running, and people are like, "What is he doing?" They look like Rocky. Like the kids came out and ran with him, and all the adults are kind of looking like, "What's wrong with this guy? Why is he out running?"
I was just running in general.
Yeah. The younger people are into American stuff, but a lot of the older people, like, they're more traditional. I taught them how to play cornhole over there. I brought some like portable cornhole boards. It was fun. Yeah, over here, cricket equals fish bait. That is true. I don't get. I watched cricket on the plane one time, just try to figure it out. It's kind of weird. Like I can't like, get my mind around it.
There's one or two rolls that are bad. I'm trying to save this one roll. We'll see.
All right, come on now. Let's see. It's crazy, man. Some of these people I look at, I don't even have a clue who they are, man. They're supposed to be playing right now. You got some throwback basketball cards that look like the ones that I had when I was younger. Like these old NBA hoop looking cards. They just look like the old school, like when I was coming up, like 91, 92.
I'm muted. We've got 17 people in here, guys. If you guys are just lurking in the background, thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out. I'm about to give up on this roll. It had a cool pattern too, Eric. Look at the pattern on this roll.
That is wild looking.
Yeah, I can't save it though. It has wrinkles in it and there's water stains.
Packing material.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And it's a heavy one too. It's probably about 20 pounds.
Mm.
It's okay.
Bama Dad, good to see you, man. Oh my god.
Eric's sleeping.
Man, man. I ain't had much sleep the past couple of days.
You're excited about going away. That's what it is.
Probably more anxious.
Yeah.
Just because of the COVID restrictions.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Oh, Michelle said you could still sell it to crafters, Leroy.
Yeah, I probably could.
Because
It's
decoupage,
a big roll.
they're going to tear it up anyway.
That's true. It's a nice roll. It has a wrinkle in through. I got all the bad stuff out of it in a sense. I kept cutting layers away on it. I have a couple of rolls like this next one I'm messing with. I had a couple of rolls that are a little beat up. But the good thing with used, I mean, even if it wasn't used, I can just cut it away, and it just makes it look better. Like some people I saw, their pitches were horrible. Like the rolls were all like rolling down the edges, and they still sold. Like I pull back layers and make it look better, and try to do better pictures. I know I'm wasting time, but actually, all I need to do is sell 5 of these rolls, and I've tripled my money, so I'm okay with that.
Right.
Michelle, I wanted to keep rolls for packing material, and then when I realized how much they cost, how much I could get them for, I changed my mind. So I could use that one to ship, and I'll be okay with it. Because I get the water stains out. I went as far as you really can't see the water stains, so there's just wrinkles in it. So I'm okay with crinkling up and shipping it that way. All right, we need some cha-chinks. That'd be nice. A few more cha-chings would be good.
Dude, how about Odell Beckham in that game the other night on the Rams?
Yeah.
That was crazy. I just thought of it because I was looking at his thing. I had one of his cards right here. I was like, man, Odell Beckham.
Random.
I still gotta go to the post office.
Yeah.
I actually have
didn't
like
do
4
that.
things to pack too. I packed some this morning, but I was like, PJ Washington. I really think I've got another card box here.
I like this pattern, Eric. It's just plain, but it's really old.
Yeah, that's cool.
These 20-pound rolls are not fun.
Yeah, I reckon.
For some reason, it does. It's not like sockets.
Just take the grinder to it.
You guys want me to stop polishing up some paper?
Throw it on the grinder.
Back in the day, they would use anything for wrapping paper. Like they would. I guess they would make wrapping paper out of anything. Is what I'm trying to say. Because this next pattern.
Yeah, brown paper bag.
No, not even that. Like this next pattern is crazy. Like look at this pattern.
That's wild, dude. That one would probably sell good just because it's so random.
And I got two of them. I got one brand new in the box, and then the one. This is the open roll.
Nice.
Next year, guys, around this time, ask me how many rolls I have left.
Probably when you take you that long, huh?
Again, if I sell one or two, you know, if I sell 5 of them, you know, and it doesn't take me, it takes me a few hours to like do this part of it, but listing is actually almost as easy as doing a socket because I use the same pattern and I just change, you know, like this has little girl, airplane, boats, mom, like I'll put all that in the description, but that's it. The rest of it is the same. It's a roll of paper. It's going certain shipping, and I do the calculated shipping on these. I do $5 handling fee, and it is what it is.
Oh, Lord.
How much for the one with the? Is that the one that I just showed, Michelle? Which one were you talking about?
Oh. He's back. What's up?
Hold on.
What's up, Jimmy?
What's going on, Leroy?
Welcome to the wrapping paper portion of Blood, Sweat, and Soul.
You broke out the grinder to that one while you're gone. That was sweet.
Well, if you guys want to crack up, just go on eBay and type in department store vintage wrapping paper and look at comps. And then you guys will wonder why I'm wasting my day doing it.
Already know, man. Already know. Random stuff sells.
That's crazy. That's a big roll, too.
Oh, yeah. They're about 20 pounds a piece. Yeah. Some of them weigh 20, some of them weigh like 17. The average is around 15 pounds.
How do these guys not even penny sleeve these things, man? Come on, big guy. What are you doing? I mean, like green refractor. He's not even penny sleeve it.
Well, it came in the mail that way?
Yeah. What he did is he took 2 top loaders and like stuck on either side of it. on the pack that I got. What's going on?
I lied, Jimmy. This one's 30 pounds.
Oh man.
I should put free California shipping, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Hey, Leroy, Michelle's talking about the one with houses, hills, and trees.
The one with houses, hills.
Is that the one you're working on right now?
Just showed? Yeah, that's the one I'm working on right now. Michelle, message me on Instagram, please.
It can be yours.
It's the same. It's
Bob
blood,
Market.
sweat, and soul. Where do you live? Because if you live out west, don't waste your time because that one's 30 pounds. Not saying it in a mean way. Not saying it in a mean way. Just that's a lot of weight.
Leroy's moving weight. Dude, where the heck is this thing? I've literally got a box like half. I mean, it's got a load of burrow cards in it.
Oh, Virginia, no problem. Virginia wouldn't be that much money. UPS. We can talk, my friend. I have 2 of those. I got another roll of those, so I'll be willing to let that one go for a fair price. And I mean, goodness gracious, it's 7 inches wide. So that you could probably wrap the town in that.
Oh, lordy days.
Let's see what's going on.
So, do you find anything besides San Marcos?
Wasn't a great day. I found a couple things. Not a great day. Found a couple. I found a jacket that I think might be the best thing that I found. It might be. Definitely a nice jacket. The sole, like, there's only one listed, and there's like 5 that have soles. I just never heard of it. I think it's because of the sky jacket right here.
Huh.
Leather.
No, that's pretty nice.
It's 3X too. So it's good.
Hey,
Need a jacket, Eric?
now we talking.
Huh. Yeah. Here's the blanket. That's the San Marcos blanket. It's got candles and like Christmas trees on it and stuff.
That is one thing. Like I was telling those guys, I've never seen any of this. Like I look after I started watching Matt, I was like, man, I'm looking all the time. I was like, I don't think we have them out east. Must be West Coast stuff.
San Marcos tag on it. And then I found it was like a Christmas bag. Couple not vintage blow molds, but they're still blow molds. They're like 2.
Oh yeah.
They were $2, so I was like, I'll pick them up. Couple penguins. Just like, oh, I forgot. I found a weather radio binding. I had to pay $8 for it, but. And then this programmable outlet thing. That's it. Nothing fun except for the San Marcos blanket. Probably the funnest thing I found.
Have you found them before?
What's that?
You found San Marcos before?
That's my second one. I just recently, like 2 weeks ago, I sold the other one that I found.
Michelle, you'll like this one.
That's
wild, right?
Eric's gonna call me later and be like, "Can you stop showing me wrapping paper?"
I'm like neck deep in cards right now. I'm actually sorting them. I've been buying. Now I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you got to start doing some of these things. Jerry,
I knew you would. I knew you would, Michelle. That one's gonna be a money one though, because that one's brand new in the box. So we'll talk. We'll definitely talk. You might be a millionaire. I don't know. I know some of this stuff, like I told you, Eric, they sell it by the yard. It's crazy.
See, you can be the middleman.
No, I'm not that guy. Nope. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the roll, and then you can sell it by the yard. Exactly. I'm not.
Yeah,
no, I'm not that guy.
I don't mind being that guy. You want to drop ship?
You would sit there and sell it by the.
No. I'd happily be the guy to sell it by the roll and say, "Have fun."
Yeah. Yep. Well,
Michelle said she'll be that guy.
Look up the prices, Michelle. You'll see. Look up the prices. And know the crazy thing. Where's the piece I just put aside? You could tell how old it is. Look at this was the original tape on it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And it was I had the box for that one. That one was in the box. I had to open the box.
That's wild, right? The wrapping paper king.
You make yourself a little dispenser to rip it, and you're good. I want to get out of this stuff right tomorrow.
All right, let's get one more spot for the start.
Jimmy, there wasn't that many people there today, or was there too many people?
just normal. There's always people lined up in the morning. Usually about 15 people.
Hey, Michelle, my eBay store is Blood Sweat Sell. If you type it in on Google, it comes right up. My eBay store comes up first. So you just type in Blood Sweat Sell on Google, and my eBay store will come up on top. Look in my store, you'll see my newly listed. You'll see the stuff I listed yesterday because I listed 14 rolls yesterday.
You know,
Jimmy, you didn't get affected by the storm that was in the East Coast. You're way over there, right? That did it come from up towards you though?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, we got snow last
No.
week, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that was the storm.
Was it? Okay.
That was the storm, but when it got to the East Coast, it just
Understand.
Oh me. Leroy. Went from tools to bras, panties, and wrapping paper.
there's some other stuff too there, Chris. That's okay, Chris. All these cracks, when I see you at 411 or the 127, you're gonna get paid back.
Now, if you're going to 127, you'll see Chris in his hometown, man.
My goal is to go. So I might get picked up by Eric if he's driving alone.
Do what?
I said, if Eric's driving alone, I might have to get picked up by Eric. But besides that, my goal is to go.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Always is. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I might have to get out of the shed and pack a little bit. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Wait, Leroy dipped?
Did he? I was sorry.
Because if I go to the shed, I won't be able to pull him back in. Actually, he can pull his stuff back in. I don't know. All right. I'll head back on when I go to the shed. I'll be back in a second. Yo!
'Chris scared him away. Come on, man. Five, 6 bully. That's your new nickname, man. I'm going with it. 5'6" bully. Here we go.
I have the power. I can add myself, Jimmy.
Uh-huh.
You're not by yourself.
I have the power. What's that line?
When you came in, I heard the click. You know the cling sound. I won't show any more wrapping paper after this one. I got to show Michelle this one, and then I'll leave you guys alone. It's just crazy how that stuff's worth money.
No me gusta.
Jimmy, when do your estate sales start back up around April?
You mean yard sales?
Or both?
We have estate sales all year.
Oh, okay.
We have, I mean, here in being in a big city, there's at least 6 or 7 every weekend. Like,
Do you try to go to a mall or you don't?
No, I don't usually make them to them all. I'll usually pick 2 or 3 to go through.
I don't get good luck at estate sales. Like, I don't know why.
I'm getting to know the companies around here. I know the ones.
That's the good. Yeah. Yep.
There's some that are just you can tell they like resellers and they're like, yeah. I mean, their prices are still more than what you pay at a yard sale, but they're not terrible.
I have one that I'm friendly with that I love them because their prices are so high that the last day when they want to give it away.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I got one that I'm eyeballing for Thursday, matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a tough one for me because I think estate sales are, if they're not better than yard sales for me yet, they're a very, very close, like second. I do really good at estate sales.
I don't. I really don't. And I have one in my pocket. There's one down here that I have in my pocket where I was doing moves for them and I would help them clean stuff up.
Yeah.
I haven't been doing it. So, but I know I could. Like, I didn't burn any bridges.
Right.
But it's like a lot of that stuff is nickel and dime for me. It's at the end of it. So, let me see. Oh no!
Turrbacks.
Oh, Adam.
In the shed.
There we go. Were you getting too loud in the house? You got kicked out?
Yeah, I gotta pack a few things.
Eric got kicked out of the house.
Yeah, she's like, get out of the shed. It's not that cold. Oh man. Gotta pull some pots.
Some pot. You better stop.
I've been hanging around you too long, man.
Yeah.
I'm picking it up.
So, wait till you go to India, you come back. We're all going to pick on you when you come back. You're going to come back with a 7-Eleven franchise. No offense to anybody that's Indian.
I used to have a buddy of mine that he can do that accent perfectly. He would always be like, "We don't have Slurpees. Don't even ask."
That's great.
No, I do end up talking like this, yeah. All right, let me get my stuff going here.
See, I'm kind of spoiled here. Like when I see a estate sale that's like 40 miles away, I'm like, do I really want to drive 40 miles? Because I usually have them within a 10-mile rate. I usually have multiple within 10 miles of my house. But there's one that's this weekend that's pretty far, but man, the pictures look good. So I'm probably
40 miles would be awesome.
I know for you. I thought definitely spoiled. Like it sounds terrible. Like, what do you mean you don't want to drive 40 miles? Because I also see 3 other ones within 10 miles of my house this weekend. But the one that's 40, the pictures look really good. So I'm probably going to go check it out.
40 miles, I'd be ecstatic.
Yep. Yeah, just 40 miles. Now, the big difference is that's driving through downtown Denver to get there to the other side of Denver, so I'm going to be dealing with some traffic. Big traffic. But still, I'm going to go check it out because it's good. It's got good pictures. So if I'm going to go that far and I'm going to drive through Denver, I'm checking out the pictures. Yeah, I mean, it's the difference. It's the difference between being in a big metro city and small town. I think if I had to, I would definitely have to change the way I do things if I went to a smaller town. I just wonder, like, if I went to a smaller town, I'd make sure that the cost of living was much more affordable because Denver is very expensive, and it's that juggling. Denver is a gold mine for sourcing, but the cost of living is really expensive. Where I could move to Virginia, and sourcing will be a little more difficult, but the cost of living is very affordable.
It depends. If you go like to Richmond, near Richmond, or if you Virginia, you can go up to DC. You know?
Yeah, I would be in the affordable parts of Virginia, like the southern part of Virginia.
Like I'm willing, like, because I think next year what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna travel up to the yard sales up above Charlotte, and that's like an hour and 20 minutes for me, but. If I leave at 5:30 in the morning and just stay up there and pick and then drive back.
Yeah.
You know? Like there's good stuff here, but I just like it up there. I like it up there a lot.
I don't want to bluegrass. Like I'm definitely not into comparing oranges to apples on that because like there's a 100% chance that I'm gonna hit some to a crawl traffic going through Denver in the morning. There's not a possibility. It's 100%. I am hitting bumper to bumper, nothing but brake light traffic on that. But I don't care. I'm not complaining at all. Like, it's gonna be fun. It's just, what if I get down there? So let's say the 2 sales are, this is all I'm saying, the 2 sales up here by me could be good. And then I get down to that one and they're overpriced. You know what I mean? So that's the risk. That's the risk part of it. Like, get down there, wait in line, because there's going to be a line. There always is. In the cold, in the snow. Get in there and then they have everything priced way too high. And then if I find out the ones up here by me were good, that's the risk I take. Yeah, Nashville. By the way, Nashville is beautiful. I love that city. Trying to make
How long have you been in Colorado, Jimmy?
12 years now. 12 years. So like I spent a good 6 months in Virginia. I tried to move out there, so I know what it would be like out, and that was the rural southern part of Virginia by the North Carolina border.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what it would be like out there. I wasn't a reseller when I was out there, but I know what it's like out there. I know how everything's set up. So in comparison, it'd be a whole nother lifestyle to be a reseller out there. Trying to make a sticker, but I don't like the way they look. I want to make some stickers, but I want them to look good.
So for some reason, I can't download pictures when my phone's not plugged in. I'm trying to download my pictures and they wouldn't go through. No, they're not going to go through if you're not plugged in. When's the last time you did a whatnot, Jimmy?
It's a week ago. I'm doing one today too.
Every time I try to go catch all you guys, I miss most of you guys.
Jeez. Had to dig through every hat box to find this hat that I saw.
Kohler engines. Oh,
That's a nice one, though.
I know a lot about those little Kohler engines. That's what the log splitters that we used to sell had those on there.
Yeah, that'll be in USA.
It was funny because people be like, the faucets?
Yeah.
No, it's Kohler engine.
Jimmy, I was digging through my stuff, bro. Like these hat boxes.
Nice. 21. That's way back in the day. Sports specialties. That's a nice one, man. How much that bad boy going for? Let me know.
I don't even remember, bro. I don't even remember listing it.
Oh, you have it listed?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I must have had it priced too high. Unless it fell off,
21, man.
Is that what I have it on?
Huh. Oh, no. That's Super Bowl 21. That's what I'm saying. Super Bowl.
That's wild, huh?
Yeah, I don't even see that style. Oh, there it is. Oh, you got it for 50.
Do I?
Yep. If this is you.
Like I said, I don't even remember when I took the picture, bro. Like, it's been a minute.
Let's see if this is you or not now. You have about 3,000 feedback.
Nah.
That's not you then.
No, that ain't me.
It's the exact same hat. They're asking 50 for it. I don't see it anywhere else though.
Maybe I'm hidden.
You sure you got it listed?
Yes, I might have to go back and check after this.
Let's see if there's any solds. I feel like the 50 is a little bit high compared to some of the others. But that when it's the only one like it, that's good for them to price it that high. But it's sold for it has a sold of $18. Now that person, I don't know why they priced it $17.65 free shipping.
Oh, nice.
That's the only sold. They live in North Pole, Alaska.
Jeez. No wonder. They're just trying to get what they can.
Yeah.
I'm going to look on my active. Let's see what's up with that.
Yeah, it must not be listed, man. I don't see it. That's the only one that I see.
That's maybe why they ain't been sold. No, it says it's listed.
What do you got? Do you have?
I have mine as vintage Denver Broncos Super Bowl 21.
Oh, I see it now. How the heck?
Maybe because I started with vintage. What did you start with?
I did Super Bowl 22 or 21.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna have to make an offer.
Nah, don't do it through there, man. I'll just send it in your whatnot box. Do it like shipping. All right, where the heck is this thing? Did he come out here and play shell games with my parts?
I told you I'll go over there anytime. Set you right up.
Dude. $336. Actually, maybe in the right bin anyway. Oh, feeling lucky. Oh yeah. First box magic. Let's spray these puppies down. They're a little chalky. I do like these parts though. $12 plus shipping. Not bad.
All right.
Not bad.
What does this person want?
This is that little train track piece. Some of that tough shipping going out to there. Hey.
Man, I should go get that title done on that car today, too. Of course, knows. I really don't want to go to DMV, but I probably should.
All right, let's see what else we got. More pots. Polaris. All right.
We need to buy some more shelves, man. I got too many toys. I don't have enough shelving for it. Need to go buy another shelf for somewhere over here. Dang kids and their toys. All right, Chris. Chris, if I could go back when you had those two Transformers, I would have bought them for you. Where I am now, I would have bought them and kept them. I didn't realize I was going to be where I am now when you had those. If I could go back, I would have bought both of those for you.
All right, let's see. $306. 308 6781. Very nice.
You thought I was not. No, I just didn't have the success that I had at that point yet. I didn't have the funds just laying around then. And I didn't have a Transformer collection then. Now that I want to collect them, dang it.
Would you sell 2 bolts for $11? I would.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, yeah, who wouldn't sell 2 bolts? That's good money to Leroy. Oh, it's $1 short of good money. Didn't you say that earlier? $12 was good money? I mean, it is to me too.
When I'm paying a quarter for it.
Yeah, heck
when
yeah.
I'm paying a quarter for it and I'm selling it for, I don't care, $8.
Dude, if you're paying a quarter for $8, you're overpaying. I'm just messing.
Well, it gets to a point, Eric, where you get this stuff so cheap that you just don't even. I don't go lower than.
Well, I mean, like remember originally I got all these parts for $500.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I mean, what do I even have into these things? Like, it don't even measure. It's like if I was cutting pennies in pieces.
That's the thing. Because I don't think, like, when I do prices on my stuff, I don't calculate it at how much I pay per piece. So like last week I went to that auction and I got a mixer, and the mixer alone he charged me $45 for it. But everything I bought, he charged me $140. So what I did was I just put everything together and I times the $140 by I want to say it was like 38 pieces or something like that. And it ended up coming to be $3 a piece. Like, to most people, they're like, oh, well, you didn't pay $3 for the mixer. Well, yes, I did, because I paid $3 I mean, those jeans over there, I paid $1 a piece, but because the way that I do it a lot it all together. And that day, whatever I spent that day, that's how much I paid for each piece. I'll pay up for one piece to because I know other pieces are going to be
the
cheaper.
real question is, what is the mixer worth? To me, that's what goes. First thing I think is, what is that mixer worth?
So it was. I sold it for $75.
Okay, you're halfway to home already.
Yeah, I sold it for $75. He won. Oh, from the 140. No, I made the 140 back in 2 days.
Yeah.
You know,
Gotcha.
so it's like those pajamas I showed you last week. I have 3 of them that got to go out today for $45.
Yep, there you go.
I sold a pair of the big boy pants last week.
Nice.
The size 60, $35. That's where I got the wallpaper from. I mean the
Yeah. No, I mean, I mean, and the main thing is, you know, if it's stuff that will sell that fast, like you've sold it fast, it's a no.
Well, it's because I'm cheap too. Do you know what I'm saying? It's because I'm cheap.
Yeah, I got.
So my sell-through rate is my store. I got 315 things in my store. I've sold 415 things in the last 90 days. So I sell through more than what I have in my store because I'm cheap though.
Mine's a little bit. I mean, I have. What is mine? I have 1,083 active, and I've sold 717.
That's good.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
And I've been able to keep the big number. I've been able to stay in that 30K club for a while now. It's not easy to do, to get it above 30 and keep it there.
30 every 90 days.
But it's for right now, it's comfortable. Like I'm close to my ceiling of what I can do on my own on eBay and keep up.
This guy just bought these man. So they meant to send it to a different address. They put the wrong address in. Did you fix it, or should I cancel it?
It all depends on what it's worth. If it's something that's not worth a lot, I'll fix it. But
I just told him to cancel and reorder because I don't want to mess with it.
I mean, I've fixed it before on items worth less than $20, and I've never had an issue. But if it's something that's worth good money, I'm not doing it. I'll send them the message, hey, I have to cancel and you have to reorder.
They don't particularly like you doing it, that's for sure.
Yeah,
or
I mean,
if something happened and they say, "Oh, I never got it." Well, this is the address I ordered it with.
So when I worked for that company selling on eBay, my boss told me to just change the address, and then they said they never got it, and eBay did not cover it at all, and we lost that. But I made my first pretty good sized mistake. The customer's really cool, but I have these dolls. I'll grab the one that I sent the wrong doll. Same character. So it was this character, Raven, right here. This is the one I sent her, and I had 2 of them that were Raven, and they were different. That was a $100 sale. And but she was cool. She even went like this. She's like, you know what? I'll return the wrong one, and then I'll buy the other one from you again. So she even bought the other one, and I shipped it to her before I even got this one back.
Nice.
And she's like, and then when you just get that one back, just give me my money. So at one point, she had $200 tied up. And then when I got this one back, I refunded her the 100.
Hey, how about the guy who bought the Kohler hat? Guess what his last name is?
What happened?
The guy who bought that Kohler hat.
Yeah.
His last name's Kohler.
Oh, that's cool.
Thanks for your order, Mr. Kohler.
Yep. So that cost me about right around $20 in shipping. So I had to pay to ship the second one. Yeah, I lost about $20 in shipping on that mistake. It is what it is.
Yeah, being there, I've already said they're going to cancel. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah. See if I had to pick my son up from school or not.
All right, we got one in the house. I gotta got one heavy item to pack. And what's this? This is a little. Oh. Wait a minute. Stand by.
Civil War. Yeah, I mean, I just wonder because, like, a lot of people out there on the East Coast have the same last name as people that were involved in that war. I know that because my wife's family, we went to, it's called Appomattox out there in Virginia. And one of her relatives' names was on a memorial at that site.
Appomattox.
I think that's what's called.
Surrender
right?
of General Lee.
Huh?
Surrender of General Lee.
Is that what that is? I mean, I was 20 years ago we were there. I just remember she went there to see her family member's name on the memorial there.
I lived in Farmville for a couple of years. I have some family out there, which is like 20 minutes from Appomattox. Appomattox. Let's see. What else I got to print right here? I need to print me a little scan form. Pack this big boy that's going to FedEx.
I should take pictures right now. I always say what I should do and then I don't do it right.
Yeah.
I'm only not taking pictures because I think right when this is done, I'm going to go run to the DMV and get that license, get the registration done too, get that car all dialed in.
I just screwed that up. Hey, when you go to do you guys use scan sheets at all or no?
Because my wife drops everything off so where she drops it off at that big distribution center post office. Like it's the big distribution center, and then they have the little post office right in the front of the building. And they have a spot where a guy's literally just right there scanning all day. So she just drops them off with him every day, and that's all there is to that.
These guys don't do that. Let's see. What the heck?
So I've never had to use one of those scan sheets or anything like that.
Yeah, because our post office is so stinking small. Like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been to small ones and I'm like, this sucks. Like, I don't have a scan sheet. I got to wait in line and I got to have them scan them all one at a time.
Yeah, after that, I was like, man. Which now, I mean, I at least go to the back door, but they're like, you have your sheet. Maybe I've spoiled them. But I don't want to wait in line any longer than they want to mess with doing it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice when they have that side counter. I actually found one for like when we ship on Saturday. That's closer to the house. They have the side counter. Yeah, rolling with 20 boxes. Here you go. Since it's gonna snow, this might be
This is the big boy. There you go. Fit me through. Yeah. Okay. That's the heavy one. See what else we're working with. We got one other unusual one, and then I'll be done. There it is.
Yeah. That's what I like about. That's one of the other things I like about Whatnot. Like I haven't touched those funds from all my sales. Like it's just kind of been like because it's just been stuff that's laying around here in my basement that I either haven't listed or whatever. So like I just didn't really mess with those funds till today. I was like, all right, now that I got 4 sales done, I'll take those funds.
All right. What kind of box are we gonna put this reading in? So the old school Power Devils set up. Come on now. Box. Random box. See what we got back here in big box storage.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. I've been trying to do some side stuff over here.
You're good, man. Eric's been boxing away up there.
I don't know if he's boxing away or falling in a box.
Mike wants to know how you like that printer.
It has glitches, bro. Something about the power cord like kicks out sometimes. So like if you print too many in a row, it's almost like it glitches on the power or something.
Did I just...
Yeah, I'll call you about it. Yeah, I don't know if just like the power cable is loose or what the deal is.
What printer do you have?
Mike ordered one from overseas. It's kind of like a Rollo, but it's not a Rollo.
Gotcha.
Probably similar to what Cernoch had gotten. You know, that one that you were talking about that day.
Yeah. My Dymo, I have to reset it at least once a week. It has to be reset. Like it just stops working. I have to reset it.
What is it?
The Dymo that I have. If I didn't get it for so cheap on Facebook Marketplace, I think I paid.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Dymo for it. So the same thing I got. I've sold like 3 of them. I kept the worst one for myself, like, because mine, like, you know, the little face plate on the front of it, like that piece is gone. But I don't.
You have to reset it. Like I have to.
Yeah.
Unplug it and then push the blue button until the capacitor
light goes off.
Yeah. I have to do that at least once a week.
Do you update the drivers for it?
I don't know. No, like, I don't.
You know, when I connect to my computer, it makes this software thing. Where it's saying,
oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It prompts me to. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's still every now and then, like you said, it has that. Nice, Leroy.
right, so that's at least I'm not. I don't have like some lemon. It sounds like a lot of people are having to. Thomas said he has to do the same thing. Yep, it's just like part of my routine now.
Yeah, I mean, I have noticed like in the shed since it got cooler out here that I was having to do that a little bit more often too. But
I've thought about going to a Rolo, but it's I don't have that. I'm not. I don't think I'm at the point where I need to make a change. But if I do, I'll go Rolo.
all right, shipping done. Got one inside. All right, let me get a tote. Tote. Yeah, I've got two because it's easier to have one inside and one outside, like from where I'm doing whatnot and stuff.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. This guy's bugging me to death, man, about this. All right. So,
Everything's all right over there, Leroy.
I don't know. He tackled somebody, I think. Dropped him. All right. I'm going back in the house. I'll see you in a second.
All right.
We were trying to do it. We were trying to do it the Thursday before. That's when I go back over. Sometimes
I forgot I was the only one here, guys. Sorry. Oh, this guy, this rookie.
He didn't go poop, but he went pee.
You all right, Leroy?
Oh, you've been by yourself the whole time?
Yeah, no, Eric just left. It sounded like we were like, is he in a gunfight out there? There's a lot of loud banging stuff going on.
What'd you say?
So it sounded like you were in a gunfight or something over there. There's a lot of loud banging and hopping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. No, it's all right. We were like, I hope Leroy's okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
Corral.
didn't realize you were by yourself. Yeah, Tommy, I am.
Oh, he got him.
Why did it do that? Weird. How's that 3 o'clock? All right. Listen to John open these tops black is hilarious. He's super into it. Oh, John's on whatnot right now. Gotcha. All right. Well, hey, I got to run to the post and to FedEx. So, we appreciate you guys for being here. I know I was kind of in and out today, but thank you for hanging out. And next week I'll be on the tarmac by the time you guys start. So I don't think I can get you over the Atlantic Ocean. If I can, I'll pop in. Hey guys, check this out. But otherwise, I do appreciate all you guys. I'll catch y'all later in the week. Jimmy, you start at 5 today? 5 Eastern, 5 your time.
5 my time, 7 your time.
7. Okay. So it sounds like John's on whatnot right now too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
All right,
Leroy. Thanks,
Leroy.
guys.
See ya.
He's out. All right, later.